How we doing? Oops, what did I hit? Did I mute something? How we doing tonight?
All right, there I go.
I can hear you. Okay.
All right. I was saying, my microphone's not working. First off, I'm going to get this printed out here. Second, I'm taking more orders from anyone that's looking for 3D prints being made. And that is a loud noise.
Sorry.
I don't know what that was.
It was metal toys.
As soon as I'd let him in, God's damn train.
Yep.
Hold on, I got.
That's the first one I think I've heard today too.
Yeah, because I hit add to stream, and that's how that works. It's like, oh, catch that engineer and tell him that I said shut up. So tomorrow I'm shipping out Archaeology's box.
Nice.
Hello, Stitch. There you go.
Oh, crap.
Stitch, say hello. That is that thing, Brian, you asked about is a Walking Dead crawler from the very first season. So if you're a Walking Dead fan, you may or may not recognize it. Partridge pretends to be a fan of the show, so he did not recognize it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I heard him say something about a walking crawler.
He only acts like he knows a little bit about the show.
I know.
I've never seen it, so.
Oh, man.
It's a good show. It's a good show. You should check it out. It's a little gory.
I didn't like it when I first saw it. The first 2 episodes I saw, one was during a. I feel like it was during just a bad scene, like something I have a hard time watching, you know. And all of a sudden I was like, man, that I'm not into it, so I never watched it. And then I got bored one day and watched it from the first episode, and I got into it. I got a light today from my sister. One of those round
dog.
So I'm pretty psyched to see how that works because I have awful light in my house.
Sit, watch this. Let me turn the camera. Sit right there.
What's up, Stitch?
Wait. Stay. Contract the ears like this. What happened to your ear? Why is it all bumpy? Fat dog.
Da fat dog.
Give me those ears. I can't get him to keep his head straight. I had it a minute ago.
Stitch.
Door. Not that door. This door.
Close the door.
Take but that.
Door.
He can't.
He's going out there to do something. All right. So this one is going to take 2 hours. I shrunk it a bit. The feet, I dropped them down like a couple millimeters. Like 2. And let me share the screen. Oh my God.
Ta-da! Look what I have.
You have skin bleaching.
I have light. Hold on. I've never had one.
Holy moly. You need some sun there, my brother.
That makes it a little better anyway.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think it takes away from some of that tracing.
The graining, yeah.
No, the tracing where like the image trails from you like
I'm on Wi-Fi, and after you said that last night, I think if I hook it up to my other thing, that could be part of it too. But I don't know.
What the hell is going
I don't know what the what all these buttons do. Oh, wow. Hold on. I can change different colors. Oh, wow.
You just got to find your color.
Yeah. So like actually it kind of takes away some of that whiteness, you know, because it's like got like a rose and I can't really tell. That's like a white, then like a blue.
That's not good.
And then actually that looks like me. Actually. So, okay. So you said, oh, it's moving.
Yeah, but it's not. It's having trouble.
So you said you shortened the feet up as well?
Hear that clicking?
Yeah. What is that?
It's having trouble. Hold on.
It's the blue thing.
It sounds like my knees.
Right. Was it that piece making the noise?
No, it's the whole thing. It's not gripping the string enough. I'm gonna have to stop it.
Huh.
Ooh, it just dropped a booger.
Yeah, it did. Oh, look, as Bill Cosby would say, oh, look, a rainbow. I showed Megan the rest of our video last night that you were doing. Well, not video, but the live. She was laughing.
Yeah, for some reason it's having trouble squeezing the filament out of the tube.
It's because all the times you charged it last night, it hardened it.
Milo.
And for all I know, that could have been a thing.
Can you imagine? Oh, man.
Okay. Well, that's fun to have him on there, but not when he's falling off. It was like not squeezing the juice.
Does it happen if it's cold or something at some point? Or does it? That's a new one for you.
It's a new one. It's never done that before. So what I'm going to do is hold the tube out, pull some of the.
Yep.
Cut that in two places. There. And feed this through a bit. Because it was like screwed up there a little bit. So hopefully.
Wonder if the tips get burnt or something after a while, you know?
Oh, they get messed up.
Pushy, pushy, pushy. No, not so hard.
Hey, coin captain.
Oh, perfect.
Man, that light is going to be awesome. I'm psyched.
All right, that should be good. Should be. I cranked up the temperature. Cranked up the temps. Give it another spray. I'll spritz and spray.
So what were you saying you did? I heard you say something about shortening something.
Who are you talking to?
You.
Hold on, my face is swelling up because I need to sneeze. Can you grab my tissue box, wherever the hell it is?
And you sent all your tissues to us.
I did.
Right.
Well, I sent a bunch to you, but I still got boxes around here. My dad was nice enough to let me inherit his sneezing. Tissue needing. I always thought it was funny. Like, Dad, why do you got so many damn boxes all around? Because my nose won't stop. I'm like, you're lame. Now I'm lame. All right, here we go. Let's try that again. Let's work this time. Thank you very much. Can you put those in the pot? I think it's on the table. Let's do this. I feel like maybe there's a part of it that was just not taking the grind.
Huh.
There's a way to tighten it up so that the there it goes again.
I don't know how it grips it. Is that what it is? Is like the gripper part? Is...
Just set the tension.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like.
Well, now it's not doing it.
I'm gonna go high. Well,
There you go.
I'm gonna crank the temperature up so it can squeeze it out easier. That's the other thing. When it's too low, when the temps are too low, it's trying to fit this cold thing.
You almost just crushed his feet.
Sorry about that, bub. Stay. Lay down.
Good job, Stitch.
Stitch, what are you doing?
So
I'd love their nose.
I'm looking at my girl. My girl.
Lilo, what are you doing, baby girl?
Just chilling, Dad.
She's tired. You
Yeah.
should have a dog cam like PewDiePie.
Totally. I agree.
It's past their bedtime.
Yeah, it is.
Doll. Daddy, I want to go to sleep so bad. But Kira won't go upstairs.
There comes the yawn.
Oh, I'm so tired. Kira's going to have to carry me upstairs.
It looks like my dog. My dog right now is sleeping with Megan. He's just laying down like, I can't do it anymore.
Look at those floppy lips.
I've noticed he can never yawn whenever you're petting him back inside. He does it earlier with me.
Oh.
Wait for it. Hold
That's
on.
the stretch.
That way I can show you his legs. The best part is right.
Yep, spreads the hips out. And
Oh yeah,
Chrissy does that too.
that is a puppy, but he doesn't do it anymore.
He's done it his whole life, and he will never
Look at his
stop.
smile.
There you go.
You know, Kira, I told your dad that he needs a doggy cam too.
What'd you say?
Doggy cam too. He said the same thing. Where would I have a doggy cam?
I don't know. You're the tech person.
I'm thinking on his collar, like a, so
Oh,
that way
God.
he sees what he sees what you see. You know what he
Oh, a
sees.
GoPro. That's what you're talking about.
Kind of like that.
That'd be funny.
So I don't know if you noticed, but I brought
I didn't notice. That's what I was asking you. What we
this
talking about?
small hook here. I brought it from here to here, so I made it shorter, which in turn would make this tighter, this area.
Between the foot and the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So by bringing this part forward from here.
Yep.
The base didn't move, but this moved. The whole thing squished forward.
Yep.
And I brought it down just a hair, and the feet I brought them down like the width of this pointer.
Yep.
And I brought them in on the like this side. I brought them in just a hair, so it dropped a little bit of time off.
Okay.
I figure the feet are big enough, but they
Yeah.
don't have to be so damn big.
No, totally. Like even the first one you made was damn cute the way it was. So, anything, the only thing I would suggest over the first one was the PFP sign being a little bigger. Other than that, the feet, everything on the other one was absolutely perfect. When you went and made it a large,
He's pretty big. Hold
Huh?
on, crap. Hold on. The PFP is pretty big. I don't think it.
no, I like that. No, what I mean is the first one you did, the pink one was the first one.
Oh yeah.
That one, the PFP sign was a little small. Other than that, everything about it I liked. So, you know what I mean? Anything in between there is going to be perfect.
Hold on. Let me get rid of this screen. There's the differences. So you can see that I doubled up the PFP side.
Yeah, I love it.
They'll have no problem knowing where it's from.
Yeah. What you really ought to do is put AEH on in like little letters on all your little pieces, so that way everybody knows where they got it from.
Why is my internet crap again? I hate. Hi, Coin Captain. Sorry, I just saw your name pop up. I hate my internet. I really do. It shows one bar.
Huh.
Like, whatever. Anyway. Oh, yeah, that's the final product, and
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I made it.
What is? Can you show me the picture of your gold, of the gold color?
Picture of the gold.
Not a picture, but can I see the gold color?
Yeah, I was gonna say because I don't have a picture of it.
No, I just went like, can I see it just so that I can? Megan had mentioned that it might be cool to have a gold one. I went, oh yeah, that wouldn't be bad, I suppose. I said, honestly, I don't remember looking at it. So
I haven't really shown it other than like passing camera by it. Yeah.
Don't drop it.
No, I haven't even taken it out of the box yet because it's shrink wrapped and everything.
Wow, you were bright.
yeah, isn't that cool?
And hey, you look like you got a tan there.
I know. I'm gonna keep it like that then. I kind of have a tan.
See, I don't know what it. I think it'll look better when it's printed, but
Yeah, it's hard to say. Plus, I'm seeing it in your camera.
I told you.
Soft color a little. So
called it. I didn't know what you were talking about dropping.
That?
Yeah, the camera, not the spool. I thought you were talking about the spool. I'm like, well, I don't think I'll drop the spool. Coin Captain, did you happen to send me? I got an email from you about the idea of the phone holder. I'm gonna have to tinker around with some ways to make that. So I guess I'll do that during the week here. Try and tinker around with that idea. Like your foldable phone holder or phone display holder, so that you can display coins with your phone. I've been making these easels, but I made one big enough to put something heavy. That's gonna push it around because it's so big. But obviously this one has feet on it. But I mean, I made one bigger because this is a 6-ounce coin. But that's the start of something that'll hold a lot of weight. Oops. But I know you're looking for something you can lift it up or fold it down and whatnot. So I'll see what I can do. It looks like it's extruding it much better. So I guess 220 is the way to go for this stuff.
nice.
Which that's pretty hot. It's 430 some degrees. Hold on a second. I want to see what happened to the dogs.
They're out. Poor Stitch.
What'd you do to him today?
It's just past their bedtime.
All day.
They went outside and ran around in the snow, beating each other up for a little while.
Nice.
And I did some walking training.
What'd she do?
What?
I did walking training with them.
Oh, nice.
Each of them or just him?
Both of them.
That's pretty awesome. I need to do some type of training with my dog.
You should show them my list.
So when are you going to put your puppy on air?
So Kira wants me to show her list.
Nice picture.
Kira's sweet 16 birthday. $50 to $100 cash. Shopping at BAM. Apple gift card. New Jordans. Wearable. What's that say?
Crease guards. They go on the tip of the shoe to keep the shoe from creasing.
Oh, okay. Or a kitten and the supplies. And she has it itemized. I love
And guess what? The cat's not going to happen.
What do you think my dad should get me?
Gosh. I mean,
I think you should get your shopping spree.
Because Jordans are way more expensive than a cat.
yes, but
Initially.
on the floor.
And I just told you I was getting a job in the summer.
Really? Where?
Anywhere.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
Really?
Anywhere close to here.
Yeah, but Stitch might sit on the kitten.
No, he won't. That would be Lilo.
Where's the hamster? Have you looked at him
It's
lately?
upstairs.
Go get him. As soon as I said go get him.
What?
Yeah, go get who? Who do I get? Who am I supposed to meet?
Lay down. Lay down. Lay down.
They even if they heard me, they don't react. Oh, look at Tommy. There we go.
Oh, I got a dead dog.
Yep, that's the big baby.
Yeah.
He was awake on his wheel.
Go lay down.
Oh,
Aw.
Lay down. Lay down.
This
Down.
This is Stuart.
Oh,
hi, Stuart.
that does look like Stuart.
Stuart got really chunky again.
Yeah, he was a tiny thing. He got all bones and whatnot.
Now he's fat.
That chunky.
It looks like Lito didn't even care about him.
She's too tired.
What's that?
Stitch,
Stitch
go. Put him down. Put him down. I'll take care of him.
No, sit down. It's not a toy.
But.
Lay down. Hey, lay down. Down.
Leave Stuart alone. Now they're both going, just put him down, let us play
Yeah,
with
I
him.
know. They're like staring that thing down big time, huh?
Let's play with him. Come on, let us play with him.
Just for a minute.
You can
Once
see
I
where I
had a
moved
little
Stuart.
friend. God, look at watch how
Yeah,
they
look at the camera.
whoop, whoop.
You could have them answering questions like,
Stop licking your lips. Stop it. He's not a toy.
is
Don't do that. He's probably freaking out and throwing them around.
What?
It's funny watching their heads whoop,
yeah.
whoop. Now Lilo goes, I'll just follow with my eyes. Lilo. Yeah.
Your eyes.
I'll just pretend like I'm not looking.
Dogs. Should my dad get me a kitten for my birthday? Yeah, I think so too.
That cat would
No,
probably
no.
rule the dogs.
Stitch, stop that. Excuse me. Stop it.
Is he growling?
No, he's just leaning forward. Let me have him.
My God.
He's like, please drop
it. Lay down.
Don't worry, thing. I'll catch you, Stuart. I'll catch you.
Yeah, catch him in his mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
Num 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 num.
Yeah.
He's not a toy. I'm surprised they didn't chew on him when he got out.
Yeah.
He got out for a solid week.
They
They probably couldn't catch him. Going, oh, what are those big things looking at me? I don't want to look at them. Man, I tell you, Stitch goes.
Yeah. Every little movement that thing makes, Stitches on it.
Every little step you take, be there.
It's not the piggy.
Stitch.
Go upstairs.
Go upstairs. Go upstairs.
Go to bed.
Go outside.
Oh, just leave her. She'll go up. Just leave the door open.
She won't go out. Come on.
Night, Kira.
You're lucky she came in before. She's like, anyone to talk to strangers.
Well, I think
she's like, which one do you think I should get on my birthday list?
That's funny. I love the fact she itemized it and then tipped the scale towards what's going to cost you more. So it'll be like $157 if you do the first one, but only $75 if you do the second one, and a kitten. So one item in comparison to
and the kitten's all the way down at the bottom. It's only $25.
Yeah.
Initially, like no.
I'm sure Kira would clean the litter of the box all the time.
That would be the only downfall. I love cats. I don't mind cats, but that would be the only downfall. I have the coolest cat in the world, but he has one fault. That's it, just one. I mean, a lot of cats I've had a lot of issues with. This cat, one fault. He will go to ever since we moved here to the apartment, there's something about it. It's his way of protesting. He goes to the bathroom, he'll poop, and he drops it and walks. Doesn't cover it, doesn't even try to cover it. He'll stand outside the box, scratched to death, and then he walks out proud as a peacock as it wipes out the entire house. And everybody's like, oh my God. And we run over there quickly. We cover it. And then it's like, oh, but he has done that since we got here.
He has you trained well.
Well, because you can't, I mean, it's like,
I know.
30 seconds. I mean, the whole kitchen, living room, bathroom, everything's like, oh, come on.
Oh, I know. You saw my cat.
Yeah.
When he dumps one in there, it's like, if I get in, dude, I try and scoop it out immediately.
Yeah.
The smell is just horrible.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't like that part. All my other cats in my life went in and out. They were indoor, outdoor. So I had a litter box, but they almost never used it. Unless I was leaving for a day or two and I gave them extra food and left the door shut so that they were in, then maybe they would use it. Most of the time they would, hey, I want to go outside. If they'd go and they'd go outside, they didn't, no one wanted to do it inside if they didn't have to. And I don't know. I kind of miss that, but where we're at right now, not a good spot for cats to be outdoors. Huh, big cat. Huh, Murphy cat.
Oh, you got a red and white one or a gold?
Me?
Murphy the cat.
He's a orange and white, kind of
orange.
orange
And white tabby.
Yeah, he's kind of he just walked in the other room. I'll have to grab him next time he goes by. He's a really pretty cat. He's just he's pretty young still. We got him. He's just over a year old. And
what are we talking about? I stepped out for a second.
Oh, we're just talking about my cat. I was just saying he was about a year old. My dog's 5. That was funny. The day we got the cat, I got it for the kids for Christmas and Megan last year. Yeah, the year before last. And I walk in and my dog who has been basically king of the house for however many years at that point. I walk in with this thing. I'm holding my hand like this, and he's just barely above my hand. And I put him on my hand. I put him on the floor. He walks right up to my dog and chest bumps my dog in the leg. And my dog kind of looks at him like, "Oh my god!" And the cat's like, "Hey, buddy, what's up?" Like, and he wasn't afraid of the dog at all. And from that point on, they played. They laid down. They did everything together. Took my dog a little while to warm up to him as far as the laying down thing, but now when they lay down, usually it's within a foot of each other.
Yeah. I have to really look because my cat's black. He can't see him.
Oh, yep.
I guess he looks like he's on the bed. the little Yorkweiler's just on the other side of him.
Yep.
He doesn't mess with the Yorkie. He knows he's old. So he doesn't even worry about him. But he'll mess with Cookie.
Yeah.
But
No reason.
Cookie constantly has her nose up his butt. I was just like, Cookie, stop.
So check this out. Kira tells me, "Hey, look at the dogs. Look how they're looking around the corner. Hey, Marley and T, you're about to see my dogs."
Hey, Marley and T.
Oh, they came back down?
No, they were upstairs.
Like, Kira, are you coming?
Hey, look at that.
Come on.
We're waiting.
That's what they did. They just stood there staring, waiting for Kira to go upstairs while she was making a burger, like nuking a burger in the microwave. Yeah.
Hey, hey T, what do you think of my of the coin holders we're getting made here? That one's a glow in the dark one on the left. It'll hold anything from like an ounce to like 6 ounces, or maybe even. Well,
I bet you I could put my 10-ounce bar in there because it's long way, not so much tall.
Yeah.
Here's a 1 ounce. Give Blackbeard some feet.
She's one of the ones that teases me. She's gonna be getting one of them.
Well, there's a pink one coming your way, so you can send her the pink one, I guess.
I have pink. I got glow in the dark, and then I don't know. We'll have a couple of colors. Here.
Marley, watch the language.
Oh no! Well, yeah.
I know, but Oops.
Hey, Philip Ward.
Hey, Philip.
He's another one that's going to be getting the one.
Well,
I guess it's not going to be a surprise.
Me relentlessly.
No, these two are not being surprised. They're going to know now.
Yeah, that's okay.
I can't drink that coffee. This is killing me. Whoa, no, that's all right.
That one's a pink one, and the one that was up there before was a glow in the dark one. Unbelievable glow in the dark.
That's the one.
Here, you want to see the glow in the dark skills? Let's do it. I got my glow in the dark bulb right here.
I told Gypsy Stacker it'd be the last thing, when he shuts off the light at night.
Yeah, I was going to say hit it with the black light.
Hold on. I can't.
I didn't see the PFP on top until just now.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Get real close. Come on. Light her up.
There it is.
What do you think? I've been telling these guys about it for a while, but haven't given them any real hints at what it was.
To give you an idea of how glowing.
I wasn't spreading it around because I didn't want everybody to. But now that they know.
Hey, show them what's in the box.
Oh God, yeah.
You want to see something really cool?
Keep an eye on this. I realized that this filament actually glows some pretty cool colors. For example, this blue, this light blue, gets really bright under black light.
You can go in the kitchen if it's easier.
Hold on. Come on, I can't freaking squeeze that button with my knuckle. Comes like a white blue. But then I printed out this Camaro. Hold on. This is what it looks like in rainbow, right? Different pink, green, yellow. And Watch what it looks like under black light. Super bright. Pink. Bluish yellow pink, I guess. Which came out really nice. There's the glow-in-the-dark skulls one. This one looks really good. I like the way this looks.
That glow in the dark is super reactive.
Yeah.
That's really.
So like as it's printing, you can see it glowing.
Show them the flower pot.
Yeah. So I made. I'm limited room with the camera angles here. So I made these pieces for Brian there. They're flower pots, one in rainbow, one in light blue. And this is what they look like under black light. Very, very bright and very, very rainbow.
Yeah, Mildred was really like laughing her butt off when she saw that under black light.
So that's just one more cool feature of some of these colors. Is if you're kind of a 70s hippie.
We lost somebody.
I don't go by the number at the top of the screen if that's what you're looking at. That thing's always.
I'm looking at StreamYard. We lost Partridge.
Oh, Partridge forgot the button there. Here, let me put the link back up. Anyone, excuse me. If you'd like to come up and chat via webcam/microphone or microphone/webcam, feel free. Marley, if you're ever looking for any 3D prints, let me know. After I'm done printing these, I don't think I have any orders to do. I need to edit. There he is.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. I have a touch screen now, and I'm not used to it.
Hold on 1 second.
Went to move my computer and touch the X.
3D prints to make. That's got to be over here. I have. Let's see. Copper might be getting a helmet for Kansas City or Kansas State, like a shelf thing, I guess, like a display. And then, so Benji should be getting his soon. Let's see.
Once I get them all printed, T and Phil, I'll let you know so that way you guys can pick which ones you want or whatever. There's going to be a couple that are bigger than others probably. So if you have one that's like a 5-6 ounce that you want to display or something that's bigger, then you can get one of the bigger ones. If not, then it'll be like the regular size, which is pretty much like the one on the left there. Or maybe it's.
Sorry.
I think it's in between the one on the right and
Yeah.
the one on the left.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because he just adjusted that back one. That's right.
Yeah.
So it's going to be just a little.
Pretty darn close. They're all.
Yeah,
bigger
it's
than the
going to
first-
be. It's literally going to be like millimeters from the one on the left. The feet will be a tiny bit narrower and a tiny bit shorter in height, and the this part, the length of it this.
Yeah.
You know what? Hold on. Let's not pussyfoot around here. Hold on. Let me get my page.
That thing, once he added the back piece to it, the back section to the V, he can put like a 6 ouncer on there and whack the thing, even though it's tilted like this much, and it still wasn't tipping over. It was nuts. I couldn't believe how much overhang.
All right, here we go. So this is the size that it's printing. But if you want to see what it would look like to compare to the other one, the pink one is this one here. The one that's printing here is just a little bit. Oh, hold on. Okay. You see the feet are pretty much the same height, almost. They're just a hair taller. The thing is just a little bit taller. This pink part was all the way out to the edge, just like this one is, real close to the edge. I made the base, this back base wider, and I squished it down this way.
Yeah.
Grab this pink thing right here, like this, and I went like this. So I brought it in. So that's the difference in size. This one is just a hair bigger. This one here. This is the one I made that's sitting off to the side. That's the biggest one. Let me switch back to that camera. This one here, which
That'll hold it huge.
yeah, this is the largest one that I've printed so far. That I realized I needed to shorten the base and make this part bigger, not only thicker, but have this squished in a bit because the coin itself leans back. This is fine, but if I put it in this one, it leans back way too far and it doesn't look right. It's not very well displayed. So
I think they'll have fun displaying them.
yeah, and then the story that comes along with them are great.
Yes, well, and they've all been part of it since the beginning. I mean, T, I just love T. She's awesome. But yeah.
So is Marley her dog?
Yes. Yeah. Someone said to me the other day, she's with somebody. I mean, it's that guy Marley. Like Marley's the dog, man.
Nope. I was in here. Ooh, what's this? Oh God, really? Damn it! Now I gotta buy this. It comes with two of them. Oh, yeah, we're definitely doing this.
What is it?
It's it's the 2021 limited proof set, and it's got two the Type 1 and Type 2.
Oh.
I missed out on it, so I'm just gonna hit. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna eBay that.
Bet you if it's more than $235 on eBay.
Well, if it is, then I'll look around. I'm not gonna pay more than that. More than what it. You know what it. Come on. That's more than what you can get it for.
You know what we could have done that would have been funny for the back part to lean on, for the I don't know, I guess you'd call it the spine or whatever. Could have done a lotion bottle with the step, the pump thing.
That's a little out of pocket there.
Yeah, it is, but it'd be funny.
A lotion bottle.
It'd be more Gypsy. Gypsy Stacker's always talking about that. He's always throwing lotion in the mix.
All right, give me a second.
You saw what it was. You saw it. I sent you the video. Like, did you end up finding it?
If you emailed it to me, it's still in my email.
Oh, okay. Good luck. I mean, I've looked for this. I have not found it since it happened. Since then they have, but I don't know if they have bigger screens or better, equipment to be able to. Like, I wasn't even using a mouse. Like, I'm using a pad. So sometimes how you can't get it to go frame by frame that easy with your fingertip. That could be all it was. Maybe I missed it that way, but.
I don't see lotion bottle. I just see like wine bottles.
Yeah.
Water bottles. What's that noise in the background? Oh, that's his TV. Yeah, I got to mute that.
Oh.
It's a little loud, and I don't know if it could do the strike against me for any kind of music or something.
I really want to look more into that. I feel like sometimes, I understand how, somehow it works. They get away with it.
Ah! Oh my God!
Other people play it for hours. I don't know.
Come on, please. Where is it? Hold on.
What's funny is the only strikes I've gotten. Hey, Growl.
If you have any music, that's the other thing. If you have any music or TVs on, turn them down very low.
The only strikes I've gotten. Hey,
yeah, and then if you have YouTube on, definitely mute that.
It's better.
I don't have YouTube. Did I? Oh, let me check and make sure it's not me.
It was me.
Okay.
Is this the right model? No, I don't want to download that. Is it what? Nope, that's not it. I thought I found it.
Light works great.
What?
Oh, sorry. I was talking to my fiance. Telling her this new light I got works great. Saw my sister for the first time. We were supposed to get together at Christmas, but we've had things pop up each time, and that was what she got me for Christmas. Was it actually? Wish there was a way I could show you. Actually, I can. Actually, it has a light.
Look at this one right here.
But it has like a phone holder too, so I can put my phone on there and it'll video from there.
Is that the pump bottle you're looking for here?
That would be pretty funny. I mean, anything like that would be funny. It wouldn't. I'm not even picky about it, but that's hilarious.
See, it keeps coming up with a different bottle every time I click on it. But yeah, that's what I figured you were looking for.
I mean, there's one.
Hey!
I mean, to have a couple like that would be funny. You know, but
you could either do that or have it off to the side.
Oh, right.
Like behind the feet, off to the side, right behind the
like on the stand part. You mean like on the flat part?
Like right there.
Like right where? Where are you showing me? Sorry.
Look at my screen at the top where the 3D printer is printing. My fingers in the screen.
Oh yeah, yes, that's what I mean. Right at the, almost like Copper Owl put his little owls on the front. Same idea.
Yeah, but in the back.
But little. I wouldn't want it big.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to add to them, we can discuss what it would take to do that.
Yeah.
Add. I don't want an ad. Get out of here with that crap. Well, let me check the file here. Well, I can't do that. Can't do that. Bottle 3. Nope. 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 Never mind.
Won't let you do it?
No, I don't have the program for that file. So.
Oh, no worries.
And whoever put Dove on it, that would be just free advertisement for them.
Yeah, right.
Let's see. And if I get copyright strikes for playing music where that's just free advertisement at that point, I don't know why they give you.
You would think so. You would think so. That's what I was thinking too, but
nope. This one looks like a big military grade.
Yeah.
When you really need your lotion.
It's like a mini. Looks like a grenade almost, like a. Is it showing something in this? Is that something to hold?
It's not. This is the.
It almost looks like what it's building is the thing around the bottle, and you put your bottle on the inside of it, like that's something to hold it in.
Yeah, probably. Like that. That's like a bottle of medicine. I don't know what that is. A Klein bottle. I don't know how this is supposed to work, but it's stupid. Yeah. What the hell is this? This is a little over exaggerated for a bottle. A chill bottle.
Oh.
Bottle holder, water, alcohol. What? Lens liquid bottle holder.
It's probably to hold your wine bottles up, the tops up.
Upside down. Poison bottle. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, anything like that would work where it looked like it had a nozzle for pumping lotion out, but yeah.
Right.
Yeah, 270. Guess I'm not buying that.
That much, huh?
I walked into the back half of some discussion why we're looking at lotion bottles.
Oh, okay. So he said to replace this part, this middle part with a lotion bottle, like a tilted lotion bottle, feet, you know, because the video apparently of what he saw was lotion included or a lot.
They've been teasing me about, hey, maybe we need some lotion, blah blah blah. So I said, we could always replace the back part with a lotion bottle for like 2 of them that always tease me about the lotion part of it. I could theoretically make one with a lotion bottle and send one to each one of them, But
if you're going to do that, I'd personalize them for each one of them.
yeah, right.
I want you to remember
a later one. You know what I mean? Like we can do these. Like I
lotion.
said, I have a feeling it's going to go, back and forth. I have a feeling someone's going to be calling you, going, "I want to make this for him, and it's got to have this on there and this." And the next thing you know, I'm going to be calling you, going, "No. Now you got to make it worse than what that guy made it, and this will be a thing that goes back and forth." I bet
it'd just be terrible if you got caught in the middle of that and had to make all these things and actually turn a profit on that. AH.
Yeah, I know. I wish I could make them where they played this.
That might be the only thing that makes me feel better tonight.
What's that?
That may be the only thing that makes me feel better tonight.
I was going to say, I see a very sad KC Chiefs fan. I take it didn't go so well today. Oh, man.
Well, led 21 to 10 at half, lost 27 to 24.
Oh, man.
So my team won? I don't have a team. I'm just giving you crap.
I'll just say you're from Cleveland. I don't know if you're from Cleveland, but you're in Cleveland.
Actually, no, not from Cleveland. I'm from Willoughby. If we're talking birth, we're talking raised, Naples, Florida. Let's see.
I don't know, Brian. Was it at least entertaining?
It's hot here.
You're on mute, Brian.
Doink. Okay. Yeah, it was amusing. I'm glad I didn't. There's no way I could have that Ram game. No, I would have had to mute my mic.
Yeah.
I was getting so upset there.
Yep.
It's like, what are you doing?
Oh, I know. That was crazy. They got up by 10, and I was like, damn, this might happen. Because every time the Bengals are there, every time they play in a Super Bowl, they play it against the 49ers. So I thought this was just meant to be.
Well, I'll tell you what, the way they were playing there, I wasn't sure.
Yeah. So, oh well.
The defense
we'll just
came
have
through.
to get by, with the belief that we still have one of the best quarterbacks and teams, and we'll try again next year.
Yep. Does anybody even care that Tom Terrific supposedly is retiring? Yeah.
Not really.
Doesn't bother me. I mean, I can't believe the guy's still playing at 44 years old, to be honest with you.
Oh. As difficult as it is to play in the NFL, yeah. and throwing like 5,000 yards and all that. I mean,
he led the league in yards.
Amazing.
Of course, it helped to have some of the receivers he has too.
Yeah. I remember when I was a kid growing up, I would kind of get into like sports facts, and I always remembered that it was like, I think it was like Fran Tarkenton held the record for the most yards, and it was like 40,000 or 42,000 or something like that. And Dan Fouts was like second with just a few thousand less. And now, Brady's stepping away, all-time leader in yards at 85,000.
So, on a side note, do you know you guys know Party Pickle, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So I asked him, I thought what would be perfectly, I don't know how to say this. I was trying to get him to get a 3D print from me. So I was like, what could I entice him with that he would love for his channel? And this is what I came up with. And I wanted an opinion. They're coin holders made out of pickles.
Yep.
Now, this one in the background, this one is a geocache one that you could like hide, have people try and find.
Yep.
Because it's actually like, hold on. See there, it says geocache on it. You put something in there, put the cap in, put it together, and put it somewhere, I guess.
Just don't include a bottle of lotion with that.
But yeah, no.
I owe somebody some hot pickles, so I might need some that are half pickle and half hot pepper.
Jalapeno?
Nah, I'm thinking like, scorpion
Piccolino.
pepper looking and then pickle.
You know what you need is a pickle with like a little party cone hat on it.
Yeah, there you go.
Uh-oh.
What's he changing?
He said he was going to make those skulls bigger.
Oh.
He's still trying to tweak it. It's that OCD he has.
Yeah,
I think you've definitely got the busiest one so far.
probably. Gotta be close.
If I were going to redo mine, I'd probably say keep the 2 small owls and put 2 slightly larger owls behind them. And just maybe slightly offset or something.
You could do like a totem owl too, like if you wanted,
Ooh.
You know what I mean? Like different layers, different facial
owls,
expressions.
yeah.
You could almost do the hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil type thing, except with owls.
There's that skull. He's trying to get a hold of you here. See, I feel like this. I don't know. I feel like I can make it skinnier. Oh, dang it.
That part of the one that you printed for me came out really well, right?
What's that?
That part that you printed for me came out really well. Like the bottom of that top didn't come out bad, did it?
Wait, what? No?
The one that you did for him.
Yeah, the one that you did for me and you put the brace underneath there.
Yeah, the brace
That one's
is there.
formula, right?
It came out fine. It just, if I could make it weaker so that it would break off easier.
That other one that was under there was showing it to be huge. I was a little surprised.
Yeah, no, it's tiny.
Yeah.
I was just like, There was a couple things I noticed that I need to change if I'm going to. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Grab that.
Yeah, I think that light's making a little bit of a difference. It's not as grainy. I don't feel like it anyway. Yesterday, I felt like I was in a fog.
Yeah, you were getting a lot of tracing going on.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to, yeah, it's going to poke out a little bit, but kind of happy, I guess, at this point. I noticed.
You talking about were you talking about the coins there?
The coin holders. I
Yeah.
noticed. They're just a little too close.
I feel like you should be able to tilt those in towards the like this. Where's my camera? I almost feel like being able to tilt them this way towards the shovel and towards the other one. I know the other one can't move over as much, but I wonder if you move those like that, if it'll gain you the room in the center that you're looking for.
Kind of. It's just barely, but it's enough you'd be able to notice it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I noticed that the gap between the two coins needed to be spaced out.
Yeah. It looked like it might be tight. When you started putting coins in it that day, it looked like they were pretty tight side by side. But
that's why I wanted to tweak it a little bit. So if you ever have me do it again, this has been updated. And I personally hated that the skulls were not hiding most of those piece. Like that bothered me quite a
Right.
bit.
Well, if it ends up coming out, if we end up doing another one and it ends up coming out that much more awesome, I'll do the first one as a giveaway or something.
But I think it definitely would look better if
Sign somewhere on there. Sign your name on there somewhere.
Oh, okay. Give me a second here.
You know what I mean? It just somewhere so that way when people see it, they go, "Who made that?" And I can say that's who made it. I'll be mentioning it anyway, but I almost everything I get from anybody, whether it's 3D printed or it's a loose box, whatever it is, 90% of the time I have them sign it. So
let's see. I'm gonna make it so you have to find it. Yeah, there's no easiness about this one. You're gonna have to
I'm
trace
gonna
it.
have to really look for it, huh? He's using a pen with like an L shape so he can get under the lid.
Oh, I was just gonna put my initials on it with the program here and see if you could find it.
Oh, there you go.
It should be able to. It's not that hard, but we'll see. I'm like, I don't know where it is. I'm like, well, then I don't know. I don't know. It should be pretty easy to see, but if you don't see it, I don't know. It might be kind of hard to. It shouldn't be.
I wonder with some of your clear products that you have, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you were to put, not on mine necessarily, but just as an idea in general, if you were to put, let's say, your initials, and you go to whatever you're building, and it's like one of those clear, kind of clearish ones, the clear blue or the clear, and you were to take whatever it was, your initials, whatever, and you had them on the outside, but you were set them on the inside of the print, would it still print your initials on the inside, even though it's printing around it and filling it up? Would it still make it so that when you were looking at that clear print, you'd see the lines of the AEH, I wonder? You know how like the blue ones you can almost see through where the triangles are, like where it's coming across. Like I just wonder if it would put extra in those spots because of the letters.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, no worries. I'll be right back anyway. Give me just a minute.
Why in God's name will this not let me see the damn twisty thing? It's like keeps hiding it from me, so I can't. Like that's stupid as hell. Stop that. There. I just want to put my initials in here. Okay, I'm going to share the screen. See, I'm not going to move the screen around, but at this angle, you can actually see my signature. So if you can find it, let me know. Where's Waldo? Ready? 1, 2, 3. It's not exactly the easiest thing to find, but it is technically showing. And I stress the word technically. It's not tiny, but it's not large either.
Got me.
Are those the reading glasses? The double bifocals? There, that's a little better angle. Can you find my signature?
Okay, let me enlarge this so I can see.
Wish I can Enlarge my screen. Oh, I can.
Looking.
I gotta say, the look of three people with their faces that close to the screen is pretty funny.
You said it's in an obvious spot, but not really.
Yeah, you can see it at the angle in which you're looking at this piece, but it's not obvious in any way.
Okay.
It is to me because I put it there, but
Is it in the teeth of the skull?
no, that's tiny. It's not that small.
Okay.
Are you talking about the middle one?
Yeah.
No, but I get what you're looking at. No, that's
Okay.
just the design. That's minuscule. That's like, this is like,
So you're saying it's bigger than that? It's just
yeah, it's bigger than all those teeth, let alone just that little dark spot you're looking at. It's almost as big as one of your letters, like in your channel name there.
Yeah.
It's almost as big as one of those letters.
The full thing is as big as one letter, or
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
It's pretty close, but like I said, I'm going to hide it, so it's not going to be easy to see.
Trying to turn my thing up in case I'm missing it. Maybe I had my thing down too low.
I think it's on the.
I'm figuring it's on the skull.
Shovel.
Wait, I got two people talking. What?
Go
I
ahead.
said I think it's hidden somewhere in the skulls.
In the skulls?
Yeah.
And Copper, you said where?
That's it on like the on the shovel.
Hidden in the shovel somewhere?
Yeah, like up and down the side of the shovel.
Both of you would be wrong.
The only thing that I see that I'm not remembering seeing before is on the left side of where the coin holder is. There's something, but I can't tell what that is. But that's yeah. There it is. Yeah. There it is. Totally. You totally need to do that. That's absolutely how you should do it.
So from this angle, you can see it.
But not that angle.
No, right there. There it is.
You can see it. You just had to know it wasn't there before.
Yeah.
If you look at it, it sticks out.
Yeah. I saw something right away, but I wasn't sure if that's what you meant.
As soon as I turn it.
I think you should do that for all of them, just as most people who
Bing.
do anything put their name on it.
And it's hollowed out because it doesn't do outward. So it would be dug in.
Yeah.
So instead of like this where they stick out, it would be like these where it's sunk in. I thought about doing something like up underneath here, but I figured that'd be too obvious. Definitely on the back here. And I could have
Either way, when I advertise for myself, I'm advertising. If it's on something on my channel that I'm showing somebody else, it means I'm proud of it. If I'm proud of it, then I want people to know where it came from. If I'm not proud of it, it's not going to be out for display, and therefore they don't need to worry about where I got it. So you know what I mean? Yeah. I would say anywhere you want to put your name on my thing, I don't care. You could put AEH right up in the front somewhere, and I'm totally cool with that. It doesn't matter to me. I want it to advertise for you just as much as me. Someone will say, "What's AEH?" And I'll say, "Dude who made it. It's freaking genius, man. Spent 497 hours designing these things at 2-3 in the morning. It was amazing."
Nearly that many dollars.
Yeah. It wasn't too bad overall.
No. Let's see where. It's been very reasonable.
I thought so. And then with the coins thing, I'd kind of hit my limit after making that first one. But with the coins thing and trading it for the coin thing, oh man, that was perfect.
Yep.
Did you see what it looked like when you got it? I don't know if he showed you guys, but it was I trade him the ASC, but it's like really toned, but it's like a natural, really like very all over toned.
Pop it out of the capsule. I'm actually going to use
wonder
this.
where you'll find those capsules. I wonder where you can find those.
Oh, I got a whole bunch. I can make them now too, but they're not going to be very see-through. Come on, open up, you piece of junk. There it is. This one looked more dirty than toned at first, so I tried hitting it with some MS-70 just to brighten it up. Did not really do anything.
That's one way to get a close up.
That's what I was doing watching the Chiefs game.
I bet.
Oh!
It was.
I think I handled myself pretty well.
I feel like this one was in circulation, being thrown around in banks or something.
You think so?
Yeah, because it's got a bunch of scratch marks on the back or on the field.
Well, now that you slammed it against everything, of course it does.
It just feels like just the look of it, the dirtiness, like up in here. It just feels like it's been handled a lot, you know.
Yeah.
Look here. Let me do this. I'm going to aim this a little different direction here so it's not so all in the light.
The first two I ever got rid of were bright and shiny and no toning whatsoever to it. Actually, I think it was Phil the Board that got those from me. When I got this one, it was as a prize, and it was kind of a bonus. I didn't even realize I was getting it. And but I figured for some plastic, it works. So I just added the reactions. I don't know if you read their reactions, but they were laughing pretty hard about it. And they'll go back and tell the 3-4 other people about it tonight, I'm quite sure, and they'll be all giggling about it. Can't wait for it now, I'm sure. So,
Like when Marty said, OMG, I didn't see the PFP at the top until just now.
yeah. They've all known something's going on, but they weren't sure when and weren't sure what it was. And I didn't give them much detail. See, it's funny, like the one on the right, I feel like obviously is in better shape, but I see the one on the left better. Like the detail.
And that's because the dirt in it and whatnot kick out the letters.
Mm-hmm.
But man, I'm a big fan of shine.
Yeah, I like them both. Yep. I've got a couple of toned Morgans I really love, and then I have a couple of really shiny ones I love. But
I mean, this is what makes me feel like it was in circulation, just because of all the dirt around the rim.
Yeah,
the darkness. You know,
could be very possible. I have no idea. I am not a grader by any stretch.
Yeah,
I'm a new.
See, like these I would never grade them myself. Like to me, I just try and keep them as nice as possible. If they're already nice, if they're dirty and toned and whatnot, then I don't have a problem touching them. I don't have a problem cleaning them because they're bullion. They're not really collectors,
right?
Unless it's a 96, which just got a 96 from somebody. I was trying to buy one from Nubs, and I gotta get my PayPal or Cash App thing fixed. But and so like I like collecting these ones.
Yep.
More so than these. I like collecting them all, but this one's in a tone that I'm not particularly a fan of. That's why I talked to you about using it as a giveaway. Maybe somebody else will love this tone a lot more.
Right.
And that's who I'd prefer to have it.
Yeah.
You know.
Even though it has that tone, it still has that cartwheel to it, which is
which I only cleaned the backside with the brightener, just to see if it would bring back. And it did take some gunk off, but nothing like that one quarter where it was like somebody crapped all over it and then
right.
Yeah. So, and that's a 2019 versus 2000. So we're talking 19 years of God knows what kind of wear.
Sure.
But that's it. That's a beautiful ASC. So let's move that back down here. So it's back up so it doesn't fall over and crash.
See, it's already getting to the point where it starts to go faster now. Yep. Once it fills that middle stripe where the legs are, once that part's done, it's fast. Boom, 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 just around those tops, and oh, I love that part. Once it gets to like where you can really see it happening.
That's all I thought I had a 96.
What I could do is get a little travel size of Jergens lotion or something. You know, one of those little travel ones, and send it in the box with it when I send it to them.
Jesus. Here's that one I got.
Which one's that? 96, yeah.
This one has a little bit of toning around, brown toning around the edges, but no milk spots. So what's funny is if you go on, I'll do it right now. SD Bullion, and you do Silver Eagles, and you go down to 96, blah, blah, blah. Hold on. H2. $96. That's what they're charging. Why?
For what?
Hold on.
Oh my god.
96 doll hairs. Why are they so much?
Is the 96 just a lower mint?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was quite a bit lower, actually. Here, let me do this. Silver Eagle Vintage. There we go. So we got 5 and 1, 11 and under a mil, 5 and 57, half a mil, 52 mil or 5 mil, 5 mil, 7, 5, 6, 4 mil, 95W. That's like 96, 3.6 mil.
Oh wow.
But I mean, compared to the 2 million different, that's really not that much.
Right.
But they also didn't have a lot of proofs. So I haven't even seen a 96 proof. This one here, that was like $20,000 to find one of them.
I don't remember what years I just gave him. It was a 90 something.
Who?
Phil, I think it was Phil the board who bought a couple for me, and I basically didn't know what they were worth. I just figured I've been watching a lot of auctions, and I see them go from anywhere from $30 to 50, depending on the year. And I was like, I think it was $30 a piece. I just was like, it made it so I could buy the coin I wanted to buy.
I'm pretty sure it's not this one though.
It might not have been. It was a 90 something and a 2012, I think it was 2012, and then it was a 96 or 94.
33 million for 2012, 40 million, 34 million, 30 million, 20 million.
Mm-hmm.
It started real time in 2006.
Yeah, look at 2014.
2015 is 47 mil.
Yeah, even more.
And I think that's the highest it goes. Like this page anyway, only goes up to 2016. Like
I've got a 95, and it's in a plastic. I can't remember the company I bought it from. It's in really nice shape. I have to look at the mint mark. I'm pretty sure it's just a Philly.
If it's not a proof, which is probably not, like if you didn't buy a proof kit, because it would have came in the box.
No. But it still looks really nice. I wish it was a W.
$3,700 for that one coin.
Jeez.
Look, This person's an idiot right here. I'm sorry. What in your right freaking mind do you think that if you can get it for 3,300, are you going to add?
Is there more than one or something?
Yeah, there's 30,000 of them made. Right?
No. What I mean is the one that wants 23,000. Is there more than
it
one?
Came up 70.
Okay.
Approved 70. 69, 69, 69. Like, I don't even care. The 69 is so close to 70 for me. I don't care about that. Like, no way in hell is it going to go up that high.
Yeah.
Not for me anyway. I'm never paying that.
That must be the same guy that's trying to sell that 54S nickel for like $2,000-$4,000 that I ran across.
Did you get your answer back on that?
I did. let me pull that up. It's actually pretty comical.
Something like you send me the stuff and I'll get back in touch when it's sold.
I'd have to double check here, see what we got. It's pretty funny. What email was I using on that? Oh, there we go. Okay, so I wrote to him. I said, I have 7 of these in similar shape. Can we strike a deal that we split the profits on anything over 500 that you can sell them for? All I ask is that you buy them from me for 500. I want this to be a great deal for both of us. Let me know. That's what I wrote to him.
Mm-hmm.
He writes back, I'll sell my Jefferson nickel to you for $150 if you want to buy it. Now he's asking $22,000 or $3,000 on Craigslist, but he's willing to sell it to me for $150. Mind you, it's a 54S nickel, nothing special.
Yeah.
He goes on to tell me, I also got I'm reading it exactly as he writes it, so you get the full effect here.
The lingo.
Yeah, I also got a 1943 Mercury Dime. The year Italy and Germany surrendered to American and British troops in World War II. I'll let that one go for $150 too. What a deal. What am I waiting for?
Is he from the United States or is he from somewhere else that never sees American coins?
Hold on, I'll be right back, dude. I got it.
If he's like in an island in like Tahiti and never made it to the United States, I could see where.
Well, I think I was looking at something like around the Little Rock, Arkansas Craigslist site.
Yeah. Okay.
So I respond back, I was hoping you could sell mine since you have good connections. What is the link to the 1954S that sold for $6,000 to $18,000, which is what he was claiming?
Yeah.
You buy mine for $400 and you sell it for $1,000. Then we split the $600 for $300 each. Okay.
There's his 54S's.
So already,
I'll keep you in mind. Yeah. I'll keep you in mind. Note taken, as I'll be looking for a buyer anyway. That's what he writes to me, is I keep you in mind. I'm looking for a buyer anyway.
Yeah.
He writes back to me a couple days later. Can I see pictures of UR nickels, one of each, one all together, front and back, as clear as possible, so you can see the mint state? I think I can sell them at $500 exactly, but I'll just take $100 commission off of each one. You get $400. I get $100. If I can sell them at that price, it's hard to get any more than that for a coin. I know the circulated ones are rarer and harder to find.
Really? The circular ones are rarer and harder to find.
Yeah.
They obviously messed that word up. But, man, if he's willing to do it, I would jump on it because you're only wasting a nickel, man. I'm like, all right, you get me the person's.
There's a part of me that wants to.
Dude, man.
There's a part of me that has integrity.
Dude, I'm sorry, but if somebody's willing to, That is absolute genius. If you can sell a nickel that ain't worth crap for $150, I'm sorry, you're gosh darn genius. You should be making more than Bezos, whatever that guy's name is.
Hey,
And
Muscle
here
Phil.
I thought my big $1 million idea was going to be the guys out in like Santa Fe, New Mexico. They have like this belief in the spirits and healing powers of crystals.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about doing a through the mail crystal tuning business. You know, you send me the crystal, I'll tune it up for
tune
you
it
and
up.
send it back. We'll get it calibrated.
I thought you said crystal tuning.
You'll get it calibrated. I love it.
Yeah, so you send
Run
it
it
to
through
me in
the
a
flux
box.
capacitor. Recharge it.
Put me in a box. I will take it out, turn it, put it back in box, and send it to you.
I'm tuning. I'm charging your feet right now.
It was just
Free of
in
charge.
the direction. That's all we needed to do.
Free of charge.
Just a small fee of $20 for your tuning.
Oh hell no! No! This is highly spiritual and
Almost all the price.
stuff.
Look at the toning on this bad boy, though. We're gonna charge it by the tuning.
What is that?
Right.
I went into a crystal shop with one of the guys at work. He was like, I want to go check out some crystals. I'm like, all right, fine. And he's like, so what kind of? He goes to the lady, and he's all about it. And it is what it is. I don't shun anyone. If they're into crystals, they're into crystals. You are into what you're into. And he goes to the lady, so I'm a Aries or Pisces or whatever they use. And he's like, I was born in this month. What crystal should I get that'll do this, that? And she goes, well, it doesn't really work like that. She didn't seem like a weirdo. She's just like, whatever crystal stone draws your attention, whatever you like, that's the one you should get. And I was like, finally an honest person.
Well,
at least semi-honest. So when I saw this, I thought of coins because it has blue toning and purples, and so that somebody purposely did this to this rock, but it's got really cool tones, so I just grabbed it, and it was a little expensive for a rock, but I was like, you know what, it kind of looks nice. So it was $14. Titanium amethyst point. I don't know, it just looked good, so I was like, I'll take it. It's got cool toning. Other than that, I could care less, but I just liked it, so.
Sure.
It's what spoke to you.
Yeah, it was like, buy me. You need me in your life.
You need me.
I don't know where the heck my walker guy is.
Oh, by the way, Copper, you talking about the 54S? I just happened to have a 54S in a flip that my grandfather got me, and he wrote 1954S VG.
Damn it.
I'd have to mark off that 15 cents that he put on there.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
I'll tell you,
tell it to him.
send it to me, and I'll give you a cut.
If we put
If I could get that done and get something out of that by mid-May, man, I could go have a good time at the Grove Show.
Oh, heck yeah.
line him
Yeah,
up, get his feet
I'll
back.
take them with me and see what I'm missing out on. I mean, obviously.
It's just
I just
absolutely
can't even
amazing.
believe this guy.
Yeah, he can't possibly believe what he's saying.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Oh, we're on the Craigslist guy.
Oh, the nickels and the 43 Mercs.
Yeah.
I think he means $1.50. There's no way he's talking 150 because $1.50 sounds more likely.
Yeah,
I
but they're
think he's
worth
talking
$1.75.
$2. I would ask.
They're $1.75 melt.
Well,
Yeah.
if anyone's needing some Mercs, let me know.
Yeah.
I could get rid of a few at milk prices right about now.
Especially if you're willing to pay $150 a piece.
Hell yeah! I'll sell you one.
Got about $2,000 in that tube, don't you?
Probably. There's almost a full roll.
Oh,
I'm thinking there's like missing about 12 of them. So yeah, what is it? 40 times 150. What was that? 400,
oh.
4,000. Almost. That can't be right.
$1,000.
How much?
6,000.
Hell yeah, let's go. Who's buying?
Just round it up. Don't worry about it.
I tell you what, I'll cut you a deal. We'll do a 50% off, 2,000, 3,000 right now.
Yeah, I figured I was giving the guy a great deal, at 500.
Give me $3,000 for this, and I'll actually throw in this 96. Hell, I'll give you a whole tube of 96s. Yeah, I don't know. Like that's just a bit much.
Yep.
Now, what I need to do is copy this goofy thing, go back here. Chest I put on your oh, dang it. No. No. Nope. No.
Did my camera get any better just then?
I don't know.
Looks better than yesterday.
Yeah. Well, I have a light. I got this cool new light my sister brought me today for Christmas.
Oh,
So
good.
it's like the halo light, and has a spot to put like your camera in and stuff.
Okay.
So and it has like different settings, which I was pretty psyched about. I didn't even think about it. So it can go like all the way up to high, right? And then and then you can change the tones. So it's like that blue.
Yep.
Well, that's light. Then it's like the blue, and then more like the regular rose color. And then that's been making a big difference, I think. But I also just went into my settings on this thing while I was on here, and when I said under the advanced setting on the webcam, it was set at 480. So I set it to the only next option for me on this was 720. So I put it at 720, and I didn't know if it was any crisper.
Yeah, that
720.
looks better.
Yeah, 720 is going to be way better. Hold on, let's take a look at them up close. Ready? For
I mean,
it's still a little pixely, but that's move your head side to side real quick. And it's less on the tracing than it was before.
Okay. I know on this computer, when I was looking at the thing, it says that I watched a video and it said this comes prepared to have upgrades put into it. So there's already space for, I forget what they said. It's like doubling the memory, doing something else, and then also for expanding your video card and something else. Like it's like ready to have these upgrades right away because the next model up had the bigger setup. And I don't know if that's so that it'll support HD more or what, but in my head it's like I wonder if I need those couple of upgrades, but I may just have to run it through my phone. Right now I have it going through my computer, but I know that if I turned that phone on and used that as, just sat here and typed on YouTube side of it, but used my camera as the actual thing that I called up on this screen with, then definitely the what comes out of there is super clear.
For the amount of money you're going to put into the laptop itself, you would be better off to just save up and buy a much better brand new laptop, because you can get a nice one for about $300 that'll do far better than what you got nowadays.
It's crazy that he spent like $600 on this thing.
When? How long ago?
I just got it for Christmas, just barely.
Hold on.
Where
did you get it?
I don't know if it was Best Buy or whatever it was. He sent it to me. It was my father. He looks at Consumer Reports and does all that stuff. And I'm sure for business and stuff, this has everything it needs, But I'm sure he didn't look when it said integrated webcam. He went, great. I'm sure he wasn't looking at the fact that it was not HD.
Does it give you all the details on it? Do me a favor. Oh crap! You don't have a camera it's built in. Blah.
Why? What are you looking for?
Like how it says what the processor is and whatnot. And actually, better yet, what is the model of that thing?
It's a Dell Inspiron 4 2-in-1, and it's a Ryzen 5000 series, number 5.
What's the model number? 2-in-1 what? 5406 or 15 or?
It just says 2-in-1.
Is it a touchscreen?
Yeah.
14-inch laptop?
Yep.
All
And
right.
it's called a laptop 2-in-1.
Does
Inspiron 14 2-in-1.
Hold on.
Ryzen.
Does the laptop open and keep opening and then flip over and fold the other way?
Yeah.
Okay. And I got the right one here.
Yeah. And it's got a Radeon
Mhm.
graphics. AMD something Radeon graphics. And then Ryzen, whatever it is, 5000 series. I know there was one above it that was like a 5500. It was slightly more. It was like $100 more or something. And that one came with the upgraded stuff. And I think my father thought he was picking up that one. And I want to say that one came with a higher camera, like a higher resolution, camera.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, see, for this one, for that laptop, I think you paid more for the functionality of folding it in half
yeah,
than you actually did for the power.
yeah. See, I could care less about folding it in half, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know why they came up with that idea. I guess
I'll just get another camera is what it's going to come down to, and I'll just use this online on chatting with everybody on the YouTube side, and I'll do
Most of
everything
the
else in StreamYard on the other one.
most of the ones. Let me try this.
I had
everything on here showing Intel, nothing showing.
What's that?
Let me. How much does it say? What kind of memory it's got?
It's got the Ryzen. It's not the.
That's the processor.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to. Click
It comes about an AMD.
Yeah, that's the graphics and the processor.
Yeah. Let me go to out of the screen and see if I can look it up. Hold on.
Do you have Windows 11 now or Windows 10?
Yeah, Windows 11.
So if you go to the start bar,
yeah,
somewhere in there it'll show you, or there should be a folder bar. I don't have Windows 11. I don't want it.
Yeah.
I've tried. My neighbor upgraded his laptop on accident or something, and it forced an upgrade. I'm like, hell no. It's ugly and stupid. They're too trying to follow Mac.
File Explorer.
Yeah.
That's the one, File Explorer.
Right click on it and see if there's an about. Or click the start. Right click the start bar.
It says Manage Properties, Map Network Drive, and Disconnect Network Drive.
No. Click your start. Right click your start bar, your Windows bar, or whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
There should be a system button somewhere there.
Let me just get out of this first. Hold on. Let's see. So I go to my Windows, right click it. Okay. Do what with it?
Look for one that says system. So like,
I have apps and features, mobility center, power options, event viewer, device manager, network connections, disk management, computer management, task manager, settings, file explorer.
You don't have this one here?
Huh?
See, there's viewer, system, device. That one.
Oops. Viewer, system, device.
See how it gives you all those specs.
Huh. I just need to figure out which one that's coming from.
That's the one I'm looking for.
Would it be under settings, maybe?
Maybe.
Let me check.
Settings, probably
Display.
home. Yeah. Because it would show that button, system display, sound notifications. If you clicked on that, somewhere about, and then it'd bring this up again.
Okay.
It would be in there.
So go under display.
Like if you have this one, then you click on that button.
HDR.
Boom.
System HDR. Get brighter and more vibrant picture with HDR. Games, videos, apps. Depends on your PC and display. I don't think that's the same as what we're looking for.
No, it'd be under system and then or about. So if there's a search bar for find setting, type about.
Okay. About. Okay. So I hit about and it says system. See if you have a 32-bit, 64-bit, about your PC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Device name, desktop. A4S.
Yeah, that's go down. Processor, installed RAM.
Ryzen 5 5500U with Radeon graphics, 2.10 gigahertz. Then it says installed RAM, 8 gigabyte.
Okay.
Device ID.
That's all. None of that.
Okay.
Just, so you got 8 gigs.
System type, 64-bit operating system times 64 based processor.
Yeah, and then no pen or touch or.
Then it says pen and touch with support of 10 touch points.
Yeah, that'd be your. I don't know how that works, but that's the thing I was looking for to see what kind of memory you had.
Yeah. Now, see, I know for a fact when I was watching the video on this one, somebody was reviewing it. They said literally you can open this thing up and there's 2 or 3 extra spots for memory to be plugged right in, ready to go. That can just boost your memory like through the roof.
Does it look like this? Hold on.
Hold on, let me get out of my thing because I can't see what you're showing me. Does it look like what?
Yes.
Does the computer look like that?
Yep.
Yeah, it does. You're not showing the stickers that mine do, but yeah, I mean, it looks like that.
Well, this is kind of the info on it. Ryzen 5500U.
Yeah.
The other option was a 5700U.
Yeah.
Graphics, 8 gigs. The other option was you could double the memory.
Yeah.
256 gigabyte hard drive. You could have gotten double that. Miss Blue is the color choice.
Yeah, that's what I have. Yeah.
I guess it looks like this.
Yeah. But when it comes to the camera, now, is there something, can I replace the camera that's in there with a better camera, or do I?
No, you're stuck with that.
Okay. Not a biggie. I can get another camera and just hook it up in its place.
Camera 720 at 30 frames. Yeah, that's trash when you're talking cameras. 30 frames. That's like incredibly slow.
That's what I was figuring.
Let me show you what.
Just buy a new one of those.
Now, real quick, that one was retailing at $799.
Yeah.
See it right there? $799. Now, just keep that in mind. $499. 12 gig RAM, double the hard drive, $499.
What's the size of it?
It just doesn't fold in half. Like
It's a 15.6 inch screen, so it's an inch and a half bigger.
It just doesn't fold in half.
Yeah.
Which I could honestly care less about. I was holding off opening this present because I knew my dad didn't spend enough time talking to me, and I thought there's no way he knows what I need for cameras and stuff. I know he's very smart when it comes to buying things, but at the same time, if he's bothering to put the money into it, I'd love it to be something that I know is going to handle what I need it to handle. Now, theoretically, it should be able to handle most of what I do because I don't use this camera for much of anything other than this.
I promise you, it'll handle better than my original one did. And Will knows all about what I was running on until about late October.
Yeah,
last year.
It
was about a 10-year-old IBM ThinkPad.
Yeah,
it was a brick.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, I passed it on to my second oldest, who's in the robotics club in high school.
Yeah.
And it's doing just fine for him. But he's
tore
not
everything
having
out
to
he
run
didn't
a lot
need.
of. yeah, he's not running a lot of graphics and stuff like that. That original one was so woeful on the graphics, it was causing my streams to crash.
Yeah.
And because the processor was getting gobbled up by it. And when I have editing software on here that's called DaVinci Resolve, and it was so poor that when I would open up DaVinci, I could see where there was an opportunity to create a new project, but I would never see anything. It'd just kind of be like this black screen. I'd be like, I'm obviously missing something, or this thing is just so old it can't keep up with it.
Yeah.
So one of the first things I installed on this new one that I got in just around Thanksgiving, it's one of the first things I installed, opened up, and I'm like, oh my God, look at everything I didn't see.
Real quick, avoid this camera.
Okay.
It's just as bad, if not worse, than the camera you're using. I tried buying one of these because I was kind of going cheap.
Yeah.
You're going to want to spend at least $50 or more for a decent camera if you're going to upgrade your camera. And if it's not 1080p, don't touch it. Like this one, 720p, you're not going any better than what you got.
No, I was going to say this one's at 720 now. That's what this one's set at.
Here's one 1080p
Somebody
for
sent me
35.
a Mazua camera or something, a Monzua camera, and it was like a 4 or 5 MP, and it was like supposedly great for. He's got one at his house, and he's like looking at like we are, but then he wants to show a coin. He reaches over, turns it like this. With a couple of slight movements of his hands, he can zoom down, clear it right up, do whatever he wants, and then he can still have his really, zoomer for the coins to get down in with his,
zoomer.
Yeah, with the magnifying glass one, that one can get down better, but I don't always want it to be under magnification. Sometimes I would just like to be able to show what's in front of me. I'd like to be able to have my sticker board. I have 2 boards almost full of stickers from everybody. I'd like to have that be in my background, then my displays and stuff, and then have my computer and then camera facing that way. Then my computer just in front of me doing what I need to do, you know what I mean? But have that be my display. I'm working on changing it up a little.
As far as for my face, I don't care if I'm HD, honestly. But I normally try not to stick my face on here, although maybe that's one of my biggest things is that people want to see my face and they're tired of seeing just coins or whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure on that one, but I don't care if my face is HD because I don't think you need to see my pores.
Right.
Yeah. So if my computer had a built-in camera, I would leave that for my face camera and then use the HD camera for like this.
Yeah.
That way you get a clear picture of what the action is happening. But me, I could be a little blurry. But at the price I paid for these cameras, I think I paid $49 each for them.
Yeah.
This is tilted just a hair.
I bought myself the one I have here is the Logitech. I think it's the Pro
9200 or whatever,
something like that. It was like $49, and it's a 1080p.
Nice.
And you can see, I have no light behind me.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the light coming from the computer.
Yeah,
you can see my ugly face real well.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, see how clear? You even got his ring in there.
Yeah, nice.
Block your face a bit. Yep. See?
You know what I like about every single one of you guys on this show? Everything you guys do. I don't know if you're all French, but everything you guys do, zoot always has something to do with hand movements. Zoot.
Well, that thing can get your hand really quick. If you block the screen with 90% of your hand, it's going to zoom to your hand. So if you want to show something off, put it in front of your hand.
Yeah.
Yep.
It'll zoom in better, quicker.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If it sees anything shiny in the background, it's going to go for that first. I don't know what programmer decided to tell a camera, well, if there's anything in the background, see how it's it still has trying to focus in on his forehead.
Yep.
And I hate to break it to you, but there's a little shine there.
Got a lot of forehead.
Yeah.
But
I
it's
understand the
trying to
shine.
get, like for Brian, it's getting his glasses because there's a shine on those glasses.
Yeah.
If he took his glasses off and then held his hand up there with showing his face, it'd probably get that ring quicker because it's got shine.
Yeah.
I don't know why that is, but
It is.
now he's being a Vulcan. Live long
I
and
can only do that with my left hand. I cannot do it with my right.
I feel like you guys are a bunch of Trekkies, aren't you?
At one point.
I've watched all.
Copper was not a Trekkie. Yeah, see, he wasn't.
I watch. I don't.
I
get
feel like he's
fanatical
more of a
about it.
Star Wars.
Probably more so.
That's how you can tell. If they put the hand up and they do the Vulcan greeting, they're Star Trekkers, Trekkies. Yeah, you watched at least twice.
Live long and prosperous.
I used
tried
to
to
watch
do
the show, but I like
Try
the
to do the eyebrow.
Yeah. Let's see, mine automatic. This one automatically goes up.
No.
Yeah.
Our golden retriever does it very well. I mean, he can.
Yeah. My dog. Yeah.
I can't
You
do
do
that.
both eyebrows?
My dog does, depending on what you want from him.
Yeah. Oh God, we had about a 30-second video where it was like we'd say, "Do this eyebrow." He'd do it. Then he did the other one. Then he did the other one.
Yeah.
Then he,
I
it
can't do
was
that.
so funny.
I can do both. And that's
When
it.
I was 15, I was laying on my couch. I was watching a movie, and Jim Carrey did that. And I was like, and for 20, I think it was 20 or 30 minutes, I literally tried and tried and tried. I'm like, I want to be able to do that. So I used to be only be able to lift my right eyebrow. Like, huh? And that was the face I always made. Like, what? It was a questioning face. But if I lift my left eyebrow, it's more like a more like an angry look. Kind of like the people's eyebrow that Dwayne Johnson would give. And it took me about 20 to 30 minutes to train my left eyebrow to be able to go up by itself. All I did was, it was either right or both, and I couldn't get my left one to stay up. So what I did was I held it up and brought my right one down and just held it up with my finger for a while. And then I would hold my right one down and then lift and just fiddle around with my forehead muscles, and then I learned how to do it. If that doesn't give you an idea of how mind muscle connection actually works, like I can shake my scalp forward and backward without touching it. And then I can like vibrate my eyes side to side really fast. And my dad actually
I can drop my forehead without trying.
You can what?
I can drop my forehead without trying. See, it's already.
Me too. I just lift up my hat.
Boom, done. Yeah. Well, when I was about that age, Will, I learned how to rotate my eyes in circles independently.
That'll give me a headache. I tried that a few times. Man, what a headache. Oh,
It comes in handy around Halloween.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Did you know that your eyeballs actually twist like this a little bit?
Uh-huh.
When you tilt your head to the side, your eyes actually rotate, countering it just a hair, so that you feel like you're still looking at it at a level plane. But it can only go so far. So then after that, that's when you start getting like you feel like you're starting to go upside down because your eyes can't turn anymore. I did not know that until I saw a close-up of someone's eye, and when they turn their head, their eyeball turned like a clock, the opposite direction. I was like, that's creepy.
Which one is this?
Well, if that doesn't clear the chat out, nothing will.
If that doesn't clear the chat out. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, they can always
All
come up
of
and-
useless knowledge.
That's it.
Oh, I got another match. Here we go. So Copper, I asked my daughter, I said, so how long do you think it'll take for me to meet somebody? And she goes, 2 years. I was like, wow, thanks.
About the time she's moving out.
Just got to play the right song on them streams, man. They'll be there.
Hmm.
What was that?
So you just got to play the right music on your streams. They'll be there.
Honestly, I'm just like, I don't get me wrong. I'd love to meet someone, but I just out of all the people I've tried chatting with, they're all like, not, I wouldn't say self-absorbed. That's just immature is the word that pops up every time I talk to someone. It's just immaturity left and right. And don't get me wrong, I'm a big kid, but I mean, when it comes to like just general discussion, like, oh my God. And then the ghosting, that really gets me. I went on a date not too long ago, about a week ago. I was telling Brian about it. She asked me if we could hang out again. She asked me this. Yeah, sure. Somebody's got their YouTube on or very loud speakers. Anyway, so she asked me to hang out again. Oh, would you like to hang out? Yeah, sure. So I texted her the next day. She didn't get back to me for a little bit, and then the next morning she's like, "Oh, sorry, I went out last night." I was like, "It's all good." Then she deleted me off of the app, and then off the dating app, and then never heard from her again. I'm like, "Oh, okay." Gee, thanks.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, it's me, not you.
Yeah. I'm like, why even bother asking to hang out again? All you had to do was say, "Hey, it was nice to meet you. I'm just not, or send a text at the end of the night. Yeah, wasn't feeling it, but it was nice to meet you. Have good luck."
Don't
Yeah.
call me, I'll call you.
No, not even that. Just common courtesy just doesn't exist.
No.
Yeah.
We grew up in the
And she was supposed to be a teacher.
Hmm.
I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. You don't even have the common decency to tell someone it just wasn't in the cards. You just ghost them. And then you're teaching children. God, no wonder why like a lot of people are losing manners, and it's like, whatever.
Yeah. I'll tell
So
you.
I think
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, so I think my daughter is about right on this 2 years. I'm thinking maybe more if things keep up. Well,
It's got to be a little bit of a weird time right now to be going through that too.
God,
Just COVID and everything.
I to be honest, I'm so tired of hearing about COVID. But I guess if I had gotten it, it would be different. But I haven't, and I don't think I ever will. It's like,
Yeah.
I feel like it's just all a bullshit crap thing that the government wants to use to either knock out small businesses or a way to just change the government to the way they want it, because it's not exactly how they wanted it to be for years, for decades, whatever, or whoever's in power now. It's the stupidest thing. If you get the vaccination, you can come to work even if you're positive for the damn thing. What? So the people that aren't positive for it have to be around the person that's positive, and it's okay. That's what they said at my job, and I'm like, are you high? But if you're unvaccinated, you have to stay home. What?
Yeah. Makes perfect sense.
So the vaccinated person can just spread it around willy-nilly, but the unvaccinated person, nope, you need to go home and stay home until you're asymptomatic.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll be getting a few extra days off this year if I ever get it. I haven't gotten it, so it's like.
Yeah. No, I get it. I was going to tell you, it was interesting. Gosh, about a year ago in November, I was down at Lawton, Oklahoma, at the um, army post down there, doing a bunch of work for about 2 weeks, and I'm like the senior member of this like 8-man team, and there was everybody else was literally at least 20 years younger than me, if not more. So they're right on the edge of being of the age where they could be my kids. So yeah, it's a weird experience in that regard. But then to be out at like dinner with them and to watch them all on their phones, which I'm guilty of being on my phone. I'm just not checking my dating apps or anything like that. It's just, to me, it was humorous and sad all at the same time to see that's how it's going, that's how they're doing that now, and it's very normal for them. And I kind of said a few things that made me the old man of the table again, but they were kind of like, well, what, when you were our age, what were you doing? And it's like, where would you go for this? And I'm just like, I go places like here, like we're sitting in a bar. That's where you went.
See, I used to go out and I used to play pool and used to drink and whatnot. Not heavy. I tried for about 6 months. I couldn't do it. I'm not a drinker. Yeah. If I go out on a date, I'll have a beer to loosen up, I guess, to get a little more liquid courage. But that's about it. And even then, I don't even care for beer. I just don't. I've lost all care for it. So, and I'm not a sports nut, so you ain't gonna find me in a sports bar on any given whatever, right. Any given Sunday, any given sports day,
let
alone any day. So meeting someone at the bar just ain't happening. My buddies will go, oh, well, you're a keyboard warrior. I'm like, no, you know what I do? I use my 3D printer. I do some prints. I try to make money with it. I do YouTube, try to make money with that. All I focus on right now is trying to make money that I'm making money for myself, not for somebody else.
Yeah.
I don't want to build someone else's dreams. I want to build my own.
Yep.
And since I'm single, guess what? That's the best time to do it because I'm not distracted. Hi, Gina.
Hey,
Except for people coming in chat, I'll let myself get distracted by that. I got my package and I love them. Thank you. You're welcome, Gina. I'm glad I could print them out for you, and I hope you'll do some kind of a video.
Send your friends.
Yeah, let your friends know that I'm doing more. And but yeah, so it's like
137 more subscribers for a big giveaway.
Yeah.
What's that?
Need 137 more subscribers for a 13-ounce giveaway.
No, that's is that for 500?
Yes.
Yeah, that's for 500. 400 is 4 ounces.
Yep.
That's
37.
Mine.
That's what yours is?
Yeah. I do an ounce for every 100 subs I have. Oh. So basically,
we'll definitely get you a few.
Huh?
We'll definitely get you a few. I mean, most of the same people I know, but I have a few prospecting buddies that don't always venture over here, but are into this type of stuff. So I haven't pushed it a lot because I was waiting until we had some done and they were like on their way to those people. But the two probably more important people that saw it today, at this point, it wouldn't matter so much. But there's I forgot what we were talking about.
Marley and T. She was here.
Yeah, she's awesome. I like her. I don't know. Tell it the way it is, flat out. There's no, in betweens. I like that in somebody. She was originally from Vermont, which I also thought was kind of neat. I came really close to meeting her because I lived right on her way back to the airport to go back to Utah or Las Vegas or whatever it was.
Hey, Dina. Yeah,
Hardcore Copper was in here.
Huh?
Hardcore was in here last night.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for like 2 minutes. I think it was right when I was getting ready to go to bed.
How in the heck does Hardcore get to be a mod in this place? How does Hardcore get a mod chip and I'm not?
Oh, probably because she asked to put a link up, and I gave her the mod thing because I don't care if it's a mod as long as it's not throwing dirty feet videos up there.
You asked for a copy of it.
Oh, Gina.
You do have to watch that.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
I only think about it because I see bots and stuff. Like yesterday, it drove me nuts. Every time I'd see a bot, I couldn't do anything about it.
Excuse me.
I report it, but
Well, unfortunately, you haven't chatted in the chat, so without that, I can't even make you a mod.
You just need move yourself over to YouTube side, put something in the chat, and he can give you a wrench.
No, you can chat right there in StreamYard. It'll pop up on YouTube.
oh,
I see everybody all the way up to Coin Captain. I can only see up to Coin Captain's comments, and that's on YouTube. Anything above that, he did right above. In fact, the before Coin Captain's hello, he said, "Is that Walking Dead crawler?" And then I can't see it on YouTube, but because I need him to do that.
Wow.
Now type something.
I don't have a spot to type anything over here on
Yeah,
StreamYard.
you can't. You're the only one that can type on StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
You
then
cannot type on StreamYard.
I did type it on.
all right, do it again.
I just do it again.
Do it again.
Okay, hold on.
I just put a dot.
Boom. Feet mode activate.
Hello, mod mode.
Yeah.
And there you go, Partridge.
Cool. I'm a decent mod. You know, I can pay attention to sometimes when you're not watching stuff. You know.
We'll see. We'll give you a 30-day trial period.
What? That's fine with me. It doesn't matter to me. Anytime you guys get sick of me, just tell me to go get busy somewhere else. I don't take offense off it.
Let's see.
I have people when I do lives, sometimes they'll hang out for the whole night just to chill out and talk, and it's about nothing. Other times it's busy. We're doing something to make, you know what I mean? We have a purpose, you know, some type of big fundraiser for something. Most of the time lately, it's just been like my next one's going to be all about getting the rest of my gold from my pay dirts and things that I've been having to wait around for my gold stuff for the rings. Getting together the stuff that everybody's given me that I just haven't put into one package yet. And then that way I have one vial with all my ring gold in it. And I can at least have an idea of what it weighs, what I'm looking at. Am I close? You know, I think I'm pretty close. And yeah. I was looking at an American Gold Eagle and I thought, God, you know, American Gold Eagle, if I got an ounce American Gold Eagle, I could have that turned into a gorgeous wedding ring. And then I wouldn't even have to worry about trying to build a ring, really. It would be a matter of just having somebody build it, you know, just bend it for me and clean it up, make it polished, and then do like a smaller one for her, you know, get like the half ounce one or whatever for her, and do the same thing. But I don't know. I really want to take the gold that I have and melt it and pour it into something and have it come out so close to perfect. And then all I got to do is clean it up and buff it up and have it be something that we can wear forever. I'd really love to try to do it my own. If not by August, I'm going to be begging people for help, you know, like, help, somebody who knows how to do this, please, God, I've got all the gold, I just need help.
That's not going to work.
Does anybody out here actually pour gold? I've seen silver, I've seen copper.
Yeah. Did you ask, have I?
I don't recall seeing anybody that's pouring gold.
Oh, sure. People pour it, yeah.
Okay.
It's just more expensive to pour it. So they're usually the pours that they're doing are much smaller.
Yeah.
You know, something that's you know, if you're pouring an ounce of gold, you're looking at $1,800 worth of gold that you're pouring into something. So
Yeah,
it's not going to be that big. You know?
You don't lose it over the side very easily.
No, and the thing is it depends. If you were doing something that was really artistic and that people were really going to want, then yeah, sure, you could get a premium because it's gold, so you get gold price for it plus the art price on top of it. You might do well. I find that silver, though, is where it's at right now. Silver, copper stuff, you're getting a good return back on money if you turn it into art. But silver, it's like more than double. So, you know, if I bought a 2-ounce silver pour, and I don't mean a block or something, I mean something that actually looks like an animal or, you know, whatever. And the detail came out beautifully and all that, and it was 4/9 fine silver. You're going to pay double pretty much. If it was 2 ounce, you're looking at about 120, 130 bucks for something like that easily. And that's, you know, not for stuff you want to melt, you know, so much. That's more for the premium. You're paying for the premium. It's like if you want the Nike or Reeboks, you're going to pay for that too. But I try to buy new people, you know, like new people starting out pouring. I love watching their start out stuff. I love seeing them a year later and get a couple then. Miss Dee Dee's pours, I absolutely am in love with. Absolutely love her, what she does. My sister just did that for the first time. It was a mermaid one she made. She's only making 10 total. That's it. So 10 total in the world of this mermaid ever, and it was a little over 2 ounces. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And my sister saw it today. She's like, "Am I not supposed to touch it?" Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, "No, you know, I find that the little bit of toning probably will help give it detail, you know." She's like, "I don't know. I'm gonna keep it behind the plastic, you know."
Even a nice frame that like squeezes it into the plastic. It was really nice.
Hey, Will.
Yeah.
Did you see Gina R's comment about when your shout out is scheduled?
Yep. Shout out is scheduled for Monday, February 7th. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Nice.
That'll be a Tuesday. She usually does them on Tuesdays. Tuesday. What's going on Tuesday? Something's going on. Oh, well, at work I have an appointment scheduled for that day. Oh, I guess she's got Monday on there. So usually she does it under something called Taco Tuesday, but I guess she'll do it on Monday for you.
Just special.
Yeah. I checked out a few of hers when she does them. They're actually pretty well done. She does a little bit of homework on you and does a nice job. I can't say that I really got a bump in subs from it, but hey, I'll take a shout out anytime. Speaking of which, I missed some of that. I'm sorry. I'm working on something over here. Oh, that's okay. I want to see if this is a workable, because it looks like right here that this is a working treasure chest. So I want to print it out large enough, like I'm going to print it the size of my plate. So it's going to be the biggest thing I've printed so far. And I want it to work. So I was kind of focused on this while you were saying. So I apologize if I missed something there. Oh, you're good. Said something about texting now. No, I was just talking a little bit about Gina R and what she does a little bit of homework before she does her shout outs on people, and they're nice. Was it Gina that was asking about the penny book? Who was it? Who was saying about the penny book? I don't know if you were here, but someone was saying they were going to get back to me on what my penny book might be worth.
Oh, that's right. I remember that conversation.
But do you remember who it was?
Nope.
I don't know if it was her or Hardcore or.
It was somebody else.
It wasn't Marley and T. She's rarely in my stream.
It was somebody I'd only seen in your stream like twice. Mrs. Terry Lee Mercer, maybe. Maybe is she
Rhonda? Maybe Rhonda Tolliver.
Maybe Rhonda was there. There's Rhonda, but there was one other person that's come lately. Was it Spray Can? No, did Spray Can come over here?
No, they were talking. The person was talking about Spray Can. I think Rhonda was talking about. She's been here quite often.
Yeah. Rhonda's awesome.
I must have missed that night.
Yeah, it was.
That's when you were snoozing and just snoozing and snoozing. You missed out on the blacklight discoveries.
That was funny.
Right.
I brought Megan through that. She's like, I already heard that. I could hear it from you guys talking from the room. I'm like, yeah, but you got to watch it. She's looking at me like, oh God.
We're over here just goofing off with the hold on. Phone's in the way. Goofing off lighting and whatnot. Finding out that everything glows beautiful.
I'm gonna have to get me a black light.
I'll take one of my things and leave me in the bathroom.
Did you see Gina said that she's not doing the Taco Tuesday?
Look at that.
Oh, she's not doing Taco Tuesday? Oh.
Yeah, she's not doing them anymore.
No, that must have been a recent thing.
Look at how bright.
Look at that. Isn't that amazing? It really is.
I like that it makes the pink look orange.
I might do that with the footprints. In the footprints in the other one I have, I might get a little bit of figure out a way to get some glow in the dark paint and just do the insides of the footprints so it almost looks like it from the side. You can see them glowing. I'm gonna have fun with that.
Fluorescent paint.
I was telling Megan, what color you want to pick out the next couple colors, son? She's like, I don't care. I mean, we can just paint over them. I'm like, yeah, well, no, we're not painting over the glow in the dark ones. I might do something with the PFP part so that it's more pronounced. But that's just as simple as getting a fine lined black marker or something and just edging the PFP part, and it'll be fine. And those are all going to stay pretty natural, those ones. The other one, I want to do all the wood parts to look like wood and the metal parts on the trunk to look like metal. And, yeah, kind of have some fun with it. Make that other one look kind of cool. Because that one's going to be kind of my main display, I think, for a while. That's going to hold more than enough coins. I only get a couple in at a time.
I think I'm going to make a glow-in-the-dark coin tube holder.
Yeah, you should.
A $50 holder. I think the next one I make is going to be glow in the dark since I already have glow in the dark on here.
Yeah.
I need to print print another $50 holder that I've edited now that I've made it just a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
So it can hold all 20.
Yeah.
$20 worth.
I have like a scrapbook one, that has all the spots where you can put, I think it's 4 across or something all the way up, however many across. The kind of a pamphlet almost that you can fill for all different coins. But I really would, someday I would really like to pick up some like a Morgan dollar book that you're supposed to fill, and it already has the dates where you're supposed to look for them, and I'd like to get one of those, like one of those for the Morgans. I'd love to get one of those for halves early, right up to now. And then I think I'd be more apt to search many more coins if I thought I'd find some that I'm looking for along the way. Pennies too, but I'm just not ready to jump into pennies.
Like the albums?
Yeah. Like Dansko albums or something,
Oh,
like they don't have to have them in them. I just would like something to organize what I have in them.
Something like that?
Yeah. Is that for like halves or is that for Morgans?
That's for halves.
Halves,
That's one of I forget how many books I got here from. I got a lot of books. I mean,
any book I
like,
start would be starting from new, pretty much. I may have a few coins of something, but that's about it.
Like 2 years ago, I didn't have a single book. And then let's see. I think I'm missing like 5 $50 for the Kennedy series.
Oh yeah.
But I just
Which ones are you missing there, Copper?
Let me look. They're all NIFCs, I can tell you that.
Well, I might have.
15P, 17P, 18P, 19D, and 21D.
Did you say 19B?
19D. Des Moines.
What?
Denver.
Yeah, are you talking the $half or quarter?
$half.
How'd your? Oh, I love how your slab holder came out. Me too, GNR. It came out really awesome, and
Did you say 17D?
the FEETSELS are coming out great too.
Said 17P, Philadelphia.
Ah, I thought you said D. I just pulled out. The first one I pulled out was a 17D.
Yeah.
I probably have one.
All right, it was 16, 16, 16, 16, 14, 14, 14, 16, 16. Found this whole roll of NIFCs. I've never even gone through it yet. 13.
Basically, the odd numbered ones from 15 to current, and then an 18.
13, 13, 13, 14, 16, 16, 16. Okay, 13, 14, and 16. That's all that's in here.
Yeah.
That's the only set of NIFs, or the only tube of NIFCs I've hung on to, only because I just happen to find it again. Yeah.
I'm pretty proud of this one.
What's this? Oh, that's 70.
Oh. Got the whole
world in his hands.
The Beautiful series.
I think I almost filled that book.
Yeah.
What was the 18 you were looking for?
Let's see. 18 P, Philadelphia.
The box I just went through had those in there.
Nice.
In fact, it's sitting on my counter, but I don't know if I want to go searching through 50 rolls again.
Yeah. It'll definitely encourage you to get serious about collecting. I'm only missing I think I'm missing 4 nickels for the Jefferson series, and they just happen to be like the 50D, of course.
You need a 54S.
Well, I might here soon. I'm not going to take the one out of my book, but I'll do the other 7.
For $2,000, I would. Study the whole book.
That's a good point. I'll probably find another one just somehow, some way.
It wouldn't be circulated though. Those are rare.
It's probably nice looking though. Nicer than what this guy wants.
I saw one on eBay. Yeah, it was eBay, and I didn't realize they had auctions. So I started looking at these auctions, Morgan dollars in the books, and it was partial books. There was only a few Morgans in each one or whatever.
Yep.
Then I'm looking at one, and I realize one whole page is filled, and then there's a half page, and then the other first page has 5 or 6 on there, and I'm thinking that's a pretty good start to a collection of Morgans. I'm and I'm looking, $50 or best offer. I'm done. Okay, $50.
Yeah.
Someone else beat me. So all right, $52, 53. I know how much they're worth per. So I think I got up to 78 or $80.
Yeah.
And it said I was the highest bid, and I just kept waiting. It was 4 minutes left. And just before the thing comes down and it's yours, somebody beat you up, blah, blah, blah. You have the last chance, and they beat you out by $15.
Yeah.
And I'm and then by the time you have 30 seconds to make up your mind, and then it's over.
Yeah.
Right. So I didn't do it, but it was I kind of jumped on my butt after that,
Yeah.
If you had a chance,
someone else doing.
Isn't there 9 Morgans per page?
I'm not sure. I don't have a book.
I know at least 6. And if you didn't go after that thing up to a couple $100, that's that. Oh man, I would have gone up to $300 if there was at least a page or more filled.
It felt like what was happening was it was almost automated. Every time I'd put something in, I'd get a machine back telling me, "Up, just a little more. Hope you just lost this. Up, just a little more." And I kind of
that's how. If you were on eBay, then that's how it works. Somebody put their highest bid.
Yeah.
It's not like when we auction on live stream. You're auctioning at the price you're going to pay right then and there. So if you're auctioning on here and you say $10, that's what you're willing to pay. But if I said $5, you're not paying $6 just above my outbid. You're paying the full 10.
Right.
But on eBay, it's just you're at 6. If I bid 5 and you bid 10, you're going to go up to 10. If other people bid 7, 8, 9, and then it'll go up to 10. But if someone bids 10, you're still the high bidder, but only because you bid first. Then if they say 10 or $11, then you get outbid. So if somebody said $50 and you put in up to 30, then you put 31, 32, 33, all the way up, but you never pass their number, it'll just keep saying you're outbid. You need to go higher,
Right.
because you didn't break their limit. And even if you match them, it'll still say you need to outbid them, not match their bid.
Right.
So whatever that person was bidding, it was higher than what you were trying to bid it at.
Right.
I found that one out when the very first time I was trying to figure out how it worked. And I was like, all right, fine, 100, forget it. 200, nope. 300, no. Oh my God. And I was like, all right, never mind. So I bid the thing up, not knowing how it worked.
Yeah.
So the guy that probably bid, $500-$600 would have only had to pay a couple $100. But then I got in there not knowing how the thing worked. I'm just bidding. But yeah, I would have definitely gone at least $200 on a book that had.
I felt like I was getting scammed. I felt like I was getting scammed. I wasn't sure what to think on it, and I just was like, "How is it this cheap? And how come every time I go to put a bid in, no matter if it's a 50-cent bid or a $4 bid, I'm outbid within seconds?" And I'm sure it's because some guy's standing there going, "Still way early for me." Boom, yep, boom, yeah, maybe, or it's a computer thing because they really wanted 300 and it's not up there yet. You know what I mean? And also I know is I've kind of regretted it ever since, just because I think it would have gotten me a good start on Morgan's, but I've got a couple of nice ones. But again, I don't care if they're in slab. I'd really rather see them in the books, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're prettier that way. I find that like when you can open up a book and you can see all the info, it gives me info and the beauty at the same time. In the old ones, especially.
If you want to have some fun, do a typeset.
So that's now when you say a typeset, that's everything from 1 year, right?
Just every type of coin.
From like that year though.
Well, not from a specific year, but just an example of each type of coin, like $50 from modern to the first.
Yeah.
Each time they change type. Yeah, and this one isn't as extensive as like the Dansko one. It's kind of like Typeset Junior.
Yeah,
but it's a Whitman one, and it'll be a while before I fill all the spots.
yeah.
I'm short a half cent from before 1857, a half dime before 1827, 20-cent piece. Quarter from before 1838, and then a trade dollar, and then the dollar before it, and the dollar before it. Those will be pretty pricey.
Wow.
I got a
one though.
So
I'd be happy to collect a book and just have a few that I'm missing. I'd be good with that. I feel like it's just more organized.
Yeah.
Can you see this right here?
Yep.
Can you see that year?
Not really.
1884.
Okay.
Look at that wear.
Yeah.
That's almost a perfectly smooth coin compared to like.
Yep.
Go back a bit. Oh, that one. Like these are, I don't know. These are beyond cold.
Yeah, those are slicks.
Except for this one here. That one's not too bad. But like this book, look at that. Oh God, there's no way. I just want to puke when I look at.
When you say there's no way, you mean they're not good enough to be in the book?
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was saying there.
Well, because I mean, I could see to me, to find an old book like that that's in rough shape and has some coins and they're not in great condition, but it's years that I don't have, that would be awesome. Then I'd plug in the years I have. And then what I would do is when I found another one in really good shape, that's better than the one that's in there, I'd replace it. And then I'd take that older one, and that one becomes one that I can sell cheap to somebody.
Well, and some of those real slick ones can be worth a lot, because even in like AG3 condition, I've got one that's Carson City from 1889. It's just there's not many made, and it's still worth $300, $400, $500.
Right.
Hold on. Now I have tried to I've auctioned off a couple of these, but now that I'm looking at the more time goes on, the more I keep telling myself, nope, no more. And I got an email being mean about my pricing, but whatever.
Mean is the new firm. Don't worry about it.
So yeah, the new firm. So this, can you see how shiny this is, even with the screen being so tiny?
Yeah.
This is this one right here. 1884 O, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll. Okay, great. We can see. Is that the same one? No. Hold on. Where's that coin? There's that. Hold on. I'm looking at the wrong screen here. For some reason, they didn't take a picture of the back of this page. It's not the same page. Oh, yeah, it is. So that would be that one. Look at how worn that is. Even if it's that one.
Yeah.
Bleh, right? That's how I say it. Bleh. Hold on. Like, yeah, there's there was a joke going on that there's hash oil on it down by the neck.
Could be.
But you know what I mean? Like, would you want this coin or that coin?
That one looks better, yeah. But that's what I was saying. Like,
Looks
for
mean to me.
I would start with the crappy ones, and when I found one that was in that good a shape, I would plug that into its place and get rid of the crappy one.
Like,
and I think that's what most people do. They're always searching for the better one.
Yep.
I don't know. I take one look at that. And I'm like, but that's only because I have these,
Yeah.
But like my dad had some beautiful coins, and I let a bunch of them go early. That would have been the time for everybody to snag them from me because I didn't know crap about coins.
Yeah,
I was letting them go. Then I started getting an idea of what they're worth. Now I'm like, nope, I'm okay. I'll sell some junk silver, some constitutionals, and let that crap go. Some of them, like.
I bet you don't want to speak about the Carson Cities.
I had some Carson City. I'll speak on it because it's a learning experience, if not for everybody, for at least me. I had an 1880 and an 1883 in the little plastic cases.
The GSA hordes.
Yeah, the first person I talked to that gave me a price for when I first had someone come look at my coins, he gravitated right to those. I should have known, and I thought about it. I was like, he obviously really wants these, so they must be worth something. But when I looked him up at the time, all I found was the same price he was offering. So I'm like, okay, I guess that's fair. So I sold one. Kept the other. Then I sold him the other because I needed the money. And I sold them for $120. If you look up those same coins today,
A little more than that.
About $500.
Yeah.
You son of a.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted to deck this dude in the face for doing that to me because he could have, like.
So
This is printing weird because it's.
copper.
Yeah.
I was going through I have a deal with two NIFCs. I have a 2017 P and an 18 P.
Oh, 17 and 18. Let me double check here. I think the 18 was a P. Yeah, and the 17 was a P.
Okay,
All right.
I got both of them.
Well, let's just meet in Grove and make that exchange.
Not a problem. I already stuck them in a.
Flip.
Sounds good to me.
So they're already at a flip.
Very good. Well, that'll get me down to 3.
See, like
I can't believe I'm not finding 2021s. I mean, I see so many of these streams, and
I
it's
wish
like,
I'd
oh,
have
there's
known.
boxes of 21s, and I'm like, I found one, and it's a P.
I wish I'd have known because I had a roll of both, and then when I found out they were not going to be well, technically the 21s are not NIFCs anyway.
Right. Right.
I mean, I had a roll of each, which they charged me like 20 some bucks a piece for.
Oh my gosh.
So I got them from the net, and then I ended up finding out later, a couple months down the line that well, these are not going to be NIFCs. I was pissed.
Yeah, I can understand that.
So what I did is I ended up breaking them up, and I just put them I used them as for fills in rolls, and just got rid of them.
I don't blame you
Or I
there.
would have had a 21P for you.
Well, that's okay.
what do you see wrong with this?
Besides somebody trying to oversew it with a bunch of red writing?
Proof like. It's not proof like.
Yeah.
That's a regular strike.
That's not
And
anywhere near proof like, but that
Not
was the first thing I saw. I'm like, that's not proof like. What crack are you smoking, Phoenix coins? They're smoking.
Wait. It's uncirculated MS plus.
DM D. And
Silver.
look
8182. Deep mirror proof like. Okay.
not even close.
That is deep mirror.
Yeah.
Deep mirror my freaking butthole.
I think he about cracked his cover
Oh
on that
my
one.
God. I wish we used to be able to email the seller. You still can. You can contact them, but
Yeah.
you could
They'll
actually
just ignore
email.
you.
You used to be able to email the other bidders.
I mean, that's a steal at 16 for deep mirror proof like.
Yeah, but look how much time it's got left. 6 days, 9 hours.
Yeah.
Who?
The
Yeah,
bad
that's
thing
like
is
saying
people fall for it.
this is a uncirculated.
Almost.
It's
Yeah.
almost Almost.
I
Not
mean,
even
120 years ago it was.
Who in their right mind? Oh, get a hold of that guy about the nickels, man. We got him the deal of a lifetime.
I'm telling you, I'm trying to get it.
I'm
Yep.
gonna tell him if he'll sell this baby for $1,230, I'll buy it right now.
And he'll give you a history lesson too.
Mm-hmm. He'll tell me what year something happened when the thing did whatever. This
Like
one's
that
cool.
makes a freaking bit of difference.
I like this one. Yeah, I wonder why nobody wants it for $100.
Vibrant rainbow pattern.
How? Why do I feel like that's artificially toned?
Kind of
Probably
chemical.
is.
Across it.
Yeah.
How do you get that?
My guess is most of them in books that got wet. So you have a little bit of
I
the.
mean, how do you get this kind of image? Hold on, let me get there.
The frost.
Oh, from the same coin.
It is the same coin, as I
Yeah.
can see. Wait, stupid thing.
Well, if you put it on my camera and then you put it on Partridge's camera, that's how you can do that.
I guess. Okay.
I'm glad you took that the right way.
Up another deep mirror BU, deep mirror proof like that. This would be closer to deep mirror something.
That's been cleaned.
No, that's normal. I've seen this before. You'd see it. That's just a BU, like a.
Yeah, I mean that's just nice. It's not. I mean,
This one hasn't been cleaned at all. It's just that's the finish. I've seen it before.
I mean that's
That's
just
how they come out of this kind of roll.
Yeah, that's just the point. I mean, anybody can put that on there, but it doesn't make it sell. You know, even the grading companies are pretty doggone
Oh my
stingy
God, are you
with.
kidding me?
Mm,
Are they saying that's a high relief?
high relief. Actually, it might be. Yeah, that's got to be a high relief. Look at how high those Tierra things are.
It's just worn to hell.
Yeah, just beat to shit.
There's
Well,
almost an
if it is a high relief, it would be worth more than that.
Oh, it's a bit amount. It's got 8 hours to go. It'll keep going.
Yeah,
I'd never buy that. Hell that.
Kittle hasn't thrown anything at it so far, so
I'm gonna look for those deep mirror proof like almost unk ones with the plus. That's what I want. I need those.
I'm gonna put this proof like finish in a flip.
Hold on. Ow,
Oh.
never mind.
Hold on.
63, huh? See, that just ruined the coin to me. That's ugly. It looks like crap. Like somebody had poop on their hands and then held the coin.
Plumber Stacker calls that something. The septic. Been in the septic tank too long.
Now this is nice.
That's not
That top
bad.
is nice. That looks like doo doo.
I'd like a couple of CCs. That's going to be my next goal for
No.
Morgan's. It doesn't have to be beautiful though. I don't mind starting off with slick ones
No.
as long as you can see the CC on there.
Any CC is a good CC.
Yeah,
I need to know what a BAM 89 is.
I don't know. I've got something with a VAM on it. VAM 10
Did you-
or something. VAM 11 or.
Did you get that yet?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Oh,
Okay, wrong one.
I was watching when you got that one.
Can you see it? I'm only getting thrown around by my here.
Yeah,
So, here.
I don't understand VAMs very well because it's like it's got this and it's got this and it's got this and it's got this. And I'm like, I don't look that close, but I guess maybe I should.
I mean, she's almost unk. Technically, she probably is. It's an MS62, so I guess that would be pretty almost unk, you know. I don't know what the VAM 89 is. That's why I'm trying to figure out what the heck a VAM 89 is.
Hold on. I can try to look it up.
Well, that's what I'm looking up, the description.
VAM 89 for what year?
1902. Near date. Double profile, 2 olive reverse. Has a line. Oh, here we go. Hold on. There's these lines sticking up, kind of like the spitting horse. Double profile with near date. Fine horizontal polishing line inside ear and middle of neck. So.
Oh, God. I just saw what time it was.
What year was it?
It's an 02.
02.
So I'm going to change camera here real quick. I don't see that mark. Hold on. There it is.
Yes.
Okay, I see the line.
Yeah.
So that's one of them. The other one is below the word one. There it is.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm not seeing BAM 89s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, guys, I got to catch a plane in the morning, so I will have to bug out.
All right, man. Well, have a good one, and thanks for coming up and hanging out and BSing. And
Awesome.
We'll see you. We'll see you in Albuquerque, or from Albuquerque.
Don't forget to turn left at Albuquerque.
Yeah, I just hope to come home soon.
Yeah. Joke, huh?
All right, we're out.
Well, have a good one, man.
Have a good one. Oh, well, this is almost done.
Another one bites the dust. Huh. And another one comes. Another one bites the dust. Huh. Yeah.
Another one rides the bus. You ever heard the makeup of that?
The what?
Weird Al's. Another one rides the bus.
I love, that's a guy who's got some serious talent.
And another gets on, and another gets on. Another one rides the bus. Hey, suitcase poking me in the ribs. There's an elbow in my ear. Smelly old bum sitting next to me. Hasn't showered in a year. That was enough. My favorite one is "You Don't Love Me Anymore." I'm gonna look up the lyrics for this so I can read this to you. Because get out of the way, you stupid. Okay, you don't love me anymore. Lyrics. No. Lyrics. Here we go. Okay. We've been together for so very long, but now things are changing. Oh, I wonder what's wrong. It seems you don't want me around. The passion is gone and the flames died down. I guess I lost a little bit of self-esteem that time you made it with the whole hockey team. You used to think I was nice. Now you tell all your friends that I'm an antichrist. Oh, why did you disconnect the brakes in my car? That kind of thing is hard to ignore. Got a funny feeling you don't want me. You don't love me anymore. I knew that we were having problems when you put those piranhas in my bathtub again. You're still the light of my life. Oh, darling, I'm begging. Won't you put down that knife? I even think it's kind of cute the way you poison my coffee just a little each day. I still remember the way that you laughed when you pushed me down the elevator shaft. Oh, if you don't mind me asking, what's this poisonous cobra doing in my underwear drawer? Sometimes I get to thinking you don't love me anymore. You slammed my face down on the barbecue grill. Now my scars are all healing, but my heart never will. You set my house on fire. You pulled out my chest hairs with an old pair of pliers. You think I'm ugly and you say that I'm cheap. You shaved off my eyebrows while I was asleep. You drilled a hole in my head, then you dumped me in a drainage ditch and left me for dead. Oh, this really isn't like you at all. You never acted this way before. Honey, something tells me you don't love me anymore. Oh, no. Got a funny feeling you don't love me anymore.
I don't know whatever gave him that idea.
Me and my brother used to laugh our butts off at that song because that was obviously we were in teenagers, so we'd remember how teenage girls were just nuts, absolutely crazy, screaming and all kinds of craziness. But that would remind me of all the crazy crap one of my exes would not exactly throwing poisonous cobras in my underwear drawers, but you can see the PP.
Yep. It's close.
These things take way too long. For what they are, I feel like they just take way too long.
I feel like you could set them up to do 3 across, and then 3 in front, like 6 at a time. You know?
Well, with this thing acting up like it did, I'm just going to stick to one item at a time. If I have to, I'll get a whole nother printer. But like for now, one at a time. I thought about doing that last night, but no, with this thing go tick, tick, tick. The little wheel.
Was it cooler in that room or something today? Or
it is now since I turned the fan on, and I turned my other computer was mining, and that thing was generating a lot of heat, so I turned it off. So it wouldn't be boiling me. Hold on.
Or who's burning up his phone at 2 a.m.?
some hottie.
God, hurry up. I want to go to bed.
Kira's letting Lilo come downstairs to go outside. She's pacing.
Oh.
Lilo.
Now all I got to do is remember what I ought to do is just mail these to Copper. I mean, it's like it's a freaking $1.
Those are the ones that he needs.
Yeah, I didn't have the 2021 P.
I know. I should get a list of from you guys of different things that you need, because I'm not collecting all those yet. Who knows of the sporadic ones that I have that I might have that you guys need.
They're not the greatest shape. I mean, they're okay.
Yeah.
But
if he doesn't have any yet, it's
I've
better than not having one.
I mean, I could actually pull my 2021 P out of my NIFC, because 2021 is not an NIFC anyway.
Right.
I still might do that. I might just pop them in the mail and send it to him.
Nice.
Because instead, I'm not going to see him personally until May 11th.
Yeah.
And shit. Shoot. I'd be lucky if I could even remember to bring them back. That far ahead. Yeah, I'll probably just mail it to him and just say, here.
Are you sending him the NIFCs I sent you?
No.
Shame on you.
No. These are the ones that I end up pulling out of the boxes. No, my book's already full. I have a full book in IFCs. These were extra ones I had, and I had them in my little brown box that I use to replace coins if I need to.
Nobody is on.
No.
Except you.
I was happy when I saw you came on.
Yeah, so my silver squad's still on.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! It's done. Why? And the PFP really sticks out.
Yeah, it really does.
You can see this one corner had some issues, so I'm gonna. It's not worth messing with it. Look at those. I know you want these. I know you want them. You don't even know what they are, but I know you want
them. I can't tell what they are.
Morgan's.
Is that what it is? Morgan's? Oh, okay. I couldn't see through the thing. Yeah, I love Morgan's.
Yeah, you might be able to see a height difference, maybe. Just a hair. You can see the feet are just a little bit smaller.
The one on the left is the new one?
New? Yep. That's this bigger. The feet are just a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
You can see it's literally millimeters. It's going to be really hard for you to even tell. And but I did that so save a couple layers. And
then it also made the legs shorter by a little bit.
Not much. Crack.
Right.
Say what now?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah.
He's going, don't break it, don't break it.
Right. That sucker wants to get on there, huh?
There it goes. Ooh, hot, hot, hot.
No, it's not hot at all. It's warm at best.
I know. Just
Son of a bitch. All right, so now you get to see all the differences.
Yeah, like coffee.
Yeah. Can you see the difference in the gap?
Yeah.
I moved it back just a hair. It's really not that much.
Yeah.
Now, if I set it like this, you'll be able to see. Up. This the other one. This is the one that just printed.
A little difference in height.
The length is off just a smidge. Like this is just a hair further out.
Yep.
See how much more plate there is here than there. I didn't mess with the plate. I just shrunk this down.
Yeah.
That way.
Right.
And then the feet. If you look at the feet difference,
it's so microscopic. We really can hardly tell the feet difference at all.
well,
So
if
you can tell there's a couple millimeters higher.
Yeah.
And they're technically a little bit narrower. So I guess if I was to do this.
the one on the right was definitely smaller. But I mean, it's very minimal.
Yeah, this one is smaller just by a smidge. I could probably go a little tinier, but
I feel like it's really good.
like it's got decent angle, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Go up a little bit more. But I mean, you could technically stand that puppy straight up and down if you wanted to.
Right. And that's on the new one you just did.
Yeah. And there's not much difference. You can still stand it up or lean it back.
Yeah.
You know.
I say you'll have a happy customer when it's when all done.
I mean, guess I could.
OCD.
Shush with your train. Don't need to hear
I love
them.
the sound of trains.
And call Brian on the phone and be like, "Hey, call me every time the train has." I normally I wouldn't mind them, like when I'm thinking. The other way you could keep it from leaning so drastically would be to add material right here, but to do that would cost more material, which
What about?
I can shorten it up again, but I think that should be fine, honestly.
I mean, it looks like it'll be fine. You know, in my head, if I was going to try to fix that problem without changing much else, I think you could probably take the PFP sign and literally, instead of inverting it, outvert it and stick it out enough so that it made that angle push it up a little.
That would have to, again, that would be a lot of material.
By just doing it on the sign?
Because look at how much gap that is. To get it to sit like that, that's how far forward it would have to go.
Right.
That's a lot of material.
Yeah.
Like inverting or making the letters stick out that far.
Yeah.
That would be horrible.
Yeah.
The letters would not look good. That's why I started inverting them, because it doesn't look good sticking out, especially like this material doesn't really show very well.
Right.
So like these will stand. Well, maybe not this one because it's got kind of a rounded edge. They're not that sharp of an angle. Like when you're trying to get something displayed for a camera, it's at the, like almost perfect angle.
Yeah. Okay.
And if you look at it this way, yeah, it looks like it's leaning back, but it's really not. I mean, and especially if you have something bigger in there, it's not leaning back as far as you think.
Right.
It's
No, I think for the big ones, especially, it's perfect. It's sitting perfect, especially for the big ones.
And then if you're
I
looking
don't have much for
like
slabs.
this, like this is my eye level.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, actually, that's my eye level. I think it looks, and then even if you raise it right up, it's really not leaning back so far you can't see it.
Right.
Yeah. So I think where it's at is pretty good.
All right.
And then it's big enough that if someone wants to, if one of your footsie followers there want to put something bigger in there, they have the room.
Yeah. Well, like I said, the bigger ones that hold more, I'll probably say to them ahead of time, do you have something like a bar or a, what is it that you have that you'd like to put up? And if he says, oh man, I got a 5 ounce I'd love to put up, say, then I can always give him one of the bigger ones, And then if there's people saying 1 ounces, then I'll keep it towards the smaller ones,
Now, if you want me to make,
I'm going to go ahead and click off. I don't know what I did. It's 13 for me. So it's 2:13.
that's fine. I'm just getting this thing started. I'm going to let the stream run. You know what?
I will talk with you, I'm sure, tomorrow.
All right.
Have a good evening, Brian.
All right. Good night.
Actually, no, I'm not going to let the stream run. I'll kick it on in the morning before I leave. I'll put one on in the morning.
All right.
And let the stream run while I'm at work. It'll only be on for a couple hours, and then it'll just be staring at the finished product for the rest of the day. And everyone will be coming in. What's going on? What are we making?
Yeah.
Hello? 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 Nobody will be there. So I don't know. I guess I could put a bigger file on. Actually, you know what I could do? I could try and start the stream later today and put that treasure chest on. Because that was going to be massive. It was literally going to be the size of the plate, hopefully about yay tall, and the like an entire, like the whole size of that.
Yeah.
Was going to be that. Like, see how much the plate is covered?
Yeah.
Almost all of it. The only problem is this part.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if I should add my own support or see if it does support. Treasure chest 1. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. While that's doing that, I am going to go back. It's 100% done. Preheat. If you want to see what I'm doing here. All right. Drop this down. Pull on some cord. Auto home. Oh, please don't other operation. I have no idea who in God's name thought that would be a good sentence to put on there. I'm going to go back. Those are my 3 files on this hard drive. Regular easel, $50 tube, FEETSEL. Let that go for a minute. Now I will do this. Open up this treasure chest file. Looks pretty good. Hopefully, I hope it opens and closes. That's my goal. Because if I can get it opening and closing treasure chest, then technically I can make it in big chunks, like literally cut it in half, and make a giant one. Fill it up with silver eagles or something. Bunch of generic rounds. Make it feel like a treasure chest. Here we go. Mirror. Look at how big that'll be. Bloom. Support. Generate support. Slice it again. Oh my god, that's like an all-day thing. Holy supports! How? How does it do it? That's cool. But it puts supports in the front? What the heck? Okay, let's do prepare again. Oh! Okay. I don't need the little nubs, honestly. That's interesting. Slice. Nope. Prepare it again. Slice again. There we go. I would just make it one big flat thing on the bottom. It'll get rid of those little nubs. Look at all that. I can't even see what's in there. Let's see how these are made. Okay, they're not. Oh. Definitely hollow. So here's what the supports look like for this when it does it by its own. It looks massive, but if you look up close, it's like they're barely touching.
Yeah.
You can see how they're like not as solid as this, so that you can break them off easy, I guess. See, like this one up here, you can see like right there.
Yeah.
So
it's like perforated almost.
Yeah, same with the front piece here. So this will take a day and 20 hours.
Huh.
Pretty cool, huh? And that should be functioning. It's kind of hard to tell what the heck's going on there. I can't tell. Okay, and then underneath here it's got another support. I don't know what this support's for, but okay. What do you think? And then like it'll have my name on it.
Nice.
I'm gonna turn that temp way up. Let's go. Let's go.
What are you printing with that one?
Apparently we're not printing anything because it's not doing anything. It's not printing. Like it's not. All right, yeah, stop that one. Confirm. Oh, I see what happened. The whole thing just plopped right there. How did that even happen? The whole thing just disconnected. Like it made it through that whole thing, and look what happened.
It disconnected right at the last thing.
Look at my hand. The whole tube shot out of here.
Huh.
Well, look all the way. That's where it stopped. It was all the way up there. weird. I've never had that happen.
Huh.
The first for me. Preheat. I'm going to scrape that off because it was just like literally doing nothing. Like it started to print it and then it just stopped. Let's try it again. Nice and air, whatever, fresh. Mega hold fresh. Try this again. Yeah, the entire tube popped out of there.
Huh.
I don't know how. I guess I didn't have it all the way in there, but it made it through that whole print. And then as soon as this one started, it was like,
It likes doing those FEETSELS.
the guy fell off. Ugh. What sucks is you really can't put anything on this thing because the machine moves around so much.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you got a nice little dabble do you there. Crank up the heat. Ah, don't you dare. I never did like this, the way this prints. Like, it's so thin. If I go like this, it's
Yeah,
very hard to see
You
anything.
can see it. Is that the glow in the dark?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Is
Yeah,
that
you
what
got
you're doing?
two more glow in the darks, and then four of a different color.
Yeah, I just got to figure out the different color. I know the pink one was pretty cool. I'm thinking, I guess I just got to see what some of the other colors are. I know you've said them to us a bunch of times.
Well, technically,
I'm not into like the green necessarily, although one set of green wouldn't be bad.
two more
might really
these,
like
and
the Hulk.
then three more colors, because you have this one coming to you too.
Yeah,
I'm sending that one to you because that one's got your name on it.
yeah, for sure.
Sleeves.
You know, like a green one might be okay for like, you know, people who like Hulk type of stuff. If I know there's somebody out there that likes Hulk stuff and they're in, you know, if I find that out, I would send them a green pair for them. But but I am almost thinking along the lines of I don't know, maybe as close to fleshy tones as we can. So I think it might end up being that off-white one, or
I have silk white and white.
You have what?
White and silk white. White is just white with a little bit. It's like a matte white.
Yeah.
And then silk white, it'll be a shiny white, kind of like the rainbow is shiny, or
Yeah.
the silk lime is shiny.
Right.
It's got a sheen to it.
What do you think the clear would be like?
Sort of clear. don't know. I haven't even figured that one out because PET G is a different type of material.
Oh,
I haven't printed anything with that, so I can't even give it like that would be a whole different pricing thing.
oh,
Because it's different priced material, plus it runs it a lot hotter.
yeah,
I haven't even begun to use it.
yeah,
Like I figure once I find something I'd like to try and print in clear, I know it wouldn't be super clear; it'd just be clearer.
right.
Um,
It's like that blue clear, that stuff, right? It's just going to be without the tint to it.
yep,
Yeah.
that'd be my guess.
Yeah. I feel like if I tried doing it out of like that type of thing, you'd see the X's and triangles and stuff in there.
Oh yeah, you would.
I think that would take away from the shape of the foot. I almost feel like it would be tough to see the same shape of the foot with being able to see that in the background. But I don't know.
This is pretty close to clear.
Yeah.
If you look at it through the light, you can technically see.
Yeah, but it's
some of the probably underneath there. Now you can see it.
Right where it builds. Yeah.
The inlay is what it's called.
Right. I know I'm definitely going to have some people that really want to go in the dark. I'm just going to probably end up keeping one of those for myself. I have a feeling there's going to be a few people that want those, and then someone may claim the pink one if Megan doesn't. Well, then it's just a matter of the other two.
The biggest one, I'll literally put a little mark on the corner or the back or something with a black marker. See the tip of that?
Yeah.
That way you know this is the largest of them all.
Yeah.
So if you want to keep that one for yourself or give that one to somebody directly.
Or yeah, if I know somebody has like a big item they want to, put up, that would be the biggest one I've got, and that would handle whatever they've got, basically. I bet they could put a 10-ouncer in there if they wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
So.
It's the tallest with the biggest feet.
Right. Hi, Daryl Moose.
Is someone in here?
That's my dog. But yeah, it'll be fun. That's for sure. I can't wait. I'm glad those two came on tonight. I think they've been wondering what's going on. And I did hint to them that I was heading over this way, doing some work over here, trying to get a few things made for them. And so it didn't surprise me to see them come in at some point, but yeah.
Well, hopefully they come up with some ideas that I can make them as well.
I think so.
I think the more, like I was talking to Brian about it, I think the more cooler things I can build. Like that's why I want to do like the treasure chest. Because although it's not, for a collector, a coin collector, it'd be great. Now, this is not going to be as big as I think it will be. Like on here, it looks massive.
Yeah.
When I go to print it out, it's not really going to be that big.
Right.
So I'm going to have to make it bigger and bigger and bigger to get it to the size that I really want. But that's what sucks about the difference is that my bed does not have a grid on it that matches the grid on this screen.
Right.
So, like, if I had the gridding, I could match it up much better.
What you got to figure out is what every square inch of their thing is in comparison to what every square inch is of yours, and snap that together.
Yeah. So, like, this will be a perfect example because this is three blocks in and 3 blocks away from the edge.
Yeah.
And it's actually 4 this way, but as far as this part, that is 3 blocks. So pretty much is 3, 3, and 3, 3, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
So if I take that, print it out, and then measure these blocks by millimeters, I think they're 10 millimeters.
Yeah.
Because they have little blocks inside here. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so these are probably 10 millimeter blocks. 10 by 10. This is where it cannot go. So like it cannot go any further over than this right there.
So you're thinking every one of those small and those bigger blocks we're seeing is a centimeter?
Yeah. So basically this would be what, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 centimeters wide
So
by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll say 7 with this. This one here, 7 deep.
so it'd be 6.2, 6.3 basically inches.
Yeah, which really isn't that big.
No.
Now, how tall it is, it doesn't have a height thing. It doesn't show me. Like this block is supposed to be as high as I can print.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's true. I don't think I can go this high to this line. What I could do is put something that's so tall that it goes outside of this and tell it to try and print it and see what happens.
Right.
The machine will be like,
Yeah.
When it hit there's 3 switches, left and right, the way it's going right now, left, right, left, right, then the forward back for the bed, and then up, down for the Z. I think Y is left and right, X is forward and back with the bed, and then Z is always up and down.
Yeah.
But there's 3 of these safety switches, one there, and one in the back, but nothing up there. So it doesn't know when to stop. It'll literally go until the wheels of that bar hits the ceiling, and then the motor would just go.
Yeah.
So that kind of sucks. There's no up cancel switch.
It would just hit the end and either stop or keep blurting it out in the same
The motor would keep trying to turn.
Yeah.
And it would just because it's all magnetic. The steps are so tiny magnetic pulses. Like if you ever grab a hold of one of the motors and just turn it real slow, you can feel each and every step.
Oh, wow.
And all it is a magnetic. You're going north-south pole in between those poles. That's what the step is.
Yeah.
You're just the 2 magnets are jumping in between the little pulses. It feels like a bump, like it's actually touching something, but it's not. It's the coolest thing. Like if you took the top off of one of these stepper motors and looked in there, there's no little bumps. It's just magnets. It's a buttload of magnets.
Yeah.
The more the magnets, the better, because then it's the smoother the motor. Like these are
transmission shifts. The same idea. If you get a transmission with 8 gears in it rather than the 5 or 4, you're not even going to feel it. My fiance's car is a couple of years newer than mine. They're both Dodge, and mine's a 6-speed, I think, 6-speed transmission, I believe, and hers is a 8, I believe. And when I'm going down the road, I thought it was pretty damn smooth. I get into her car and I feel like I'm missing shifts or something because it just shifts without me even feeling it.
Yeah,
it's just smooth. Super.
Did you know Toyota came out with the CVT transmissions where they don't shift? They just they're belt. It's just constant velocity.
Really?
So the engine revs up, and then the transmission catches up very slowly.
Yeah.
So if you really want to get going, rev it up and then lightly let off the gas, and then it'll start to get you that power you're looking for, rather than holding the engine at a high RPM. But people were complaining that they want to feel the engine shift.
Yeah.
So the CVT transmission was meant for it to be smooth torque, smooth operation, and the longevity was also designed in that too. But as soon as people started complaining, they literally ruined the transmission by making it feel like it's shifting, even though it's not, which then, if I'm not mistaken, caused longevity to be a problem in the CVT transmissions because they added the fake shift feel, which was not good for a CVT transmission because they're supposed to be smooth.
Right.
Well, you add it's a jerk on the system.
Yeah.
But because the consumer, aka people, didn't like that it was so smooth and they can't feel the shift, it feels like it's slipping because they complain and whine and I'm going to say bitch so much, basically caused a problem for their own vehicles they were buying.
Excuse me.
Then, of course, Nissan and Honda. Mostly Nissan. Their Altimas have the CVT. Then it says it's like $400 to get a fluid flush for a CVT.
Huh.
They keep offering. I've known that one, like as a mechanic, 100,000. If you break 100,000 without getting a transmission flush, don't ever get it flushed. Leave it alone. Unless you're ready to rebuild that trans, do not.
Say at that point you're going to cause more damage than good.
Yep, because the clutch material is now floating around in that thing, and it's getting caught between the clutches when it closes the git and grabs that clutch. There's still material in that fluid, so it's going to pinch it in there on accident, which will still give you grip. But as soon as you flush it out and you get rid of those chunks that are in there, it causes slippage. A lot of people don't know that, and they just go, "Oh, well, it's dirty. I should just flush it." Okay, good luck.
I've had issues doing that. It's funny that you say that because I've had a couple of cars in my time that I thought, man, it's never been changed. This has never been done. It was an older car when I got it. And I thought maybe that's all I need to do is just change the transmission fluid, change the radiator fluid, change everything, start brand new. Instant issues. I was having not big issues. It was lack of power, a couple little things, but nothing major. It was drivable. And then all of a sudden it was leaks everywhere. Next thing you know, the head gasket's blowing.
Well, it wouldn't have caused the head gasket. That's for sure.
Not the transmission, but every time you clean something out like that and you do a real good job cleaning, sometimes the junk that's in there is the only thing holding that crap together from.
But basically, it's like the clutch material has become either chunks or enough in the fluid that it's being squeezed in there as it's about to engage the clutch, and it gets caught between the clutch and the steel, and that's what it needs, the material.
Yeah.
And if it's in the fluid and it grabs it right at the right time, it's going to have something to grab against. Right. And if you flush that out of there, it's like, oh, it's just fluid, and then it's just slip and slide, basically.
Right.
And a lot of people don't realize that. They just think, oh, it's dirty. It needs to be done. It's got to be clean. It can't be dirty. No, not at all. In fact, that's why people would put sawdust
in
their transmission, because it actually would soak up the thing, and it would dry for a little while.
Yeah.
And then it would wear out and turn into mush. I don't know what the logic was, and it would shut up the system. Like if it was making any kind of whining, it would shut it right up. And I don't think I've ever come across that as a mechanic, finding sawdust in this damn machine.
That's like an old school trick. I don't think that gets done very often anymore.
Now there was a myth that if you had a small pinhole in your radiator, that if you fired up the engine, got it real hot,
drop the egg,
put the egg white in there, it would seal it up. And that's true. That is true. But imagine where the rest of that egg is going.
Yeah.
Everywhere else it can fill up.
All those little holes, the small holes that go in and out of your ports, they needs those too.
Yeah.
And it clogs them all. Yeah. So you'll stop the leak temporarily, but you're also going to stop the fluid from getting where it needs to cool things down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've never run into that either. I've seen it.
I tried it when I was young once and found out again the hard way. I watched MacGyver do it, and I thought, hey, this works. Why not? And I ran into problems shortly after with a whole bunch of other little stupid things all connected to it. Now, it was dealable. We fixed it. But it could have gotten a lot worse had I just tried to push through it, I luckily enough knew a mechanic, and when I told him what I did with the egg, he was like, And I was like, listen, I was in the woods, man. Needed to do what I had to do.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Oh, that liquid Alumaseal crap. Don't ever touch that stuff.
Yeah, their copper stuff. They have that stuff too.
Because same logic with the egg is it's gonna go somewhere.
Yeah.
And guess where it's gonna go? Right in your heads and the block, and it's gonna sit in the low valleys, and it's gonna turn to hard chunks.
Yep.
When it cools down. And then if those break loose and start going through and they hit your water pump, you're going to have some bent fins.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. So you know how the fins are like 90-degree angles from that main plate that's bolted to a water pump?
Yeah.
Well, my stepfather had a F-250, 150 with a 4.6 Triton engine. And he's like, yeah, my engine's overheating. I blew a head gasket. Now, he didn't just blow it out. He blew it out, like out the side of the engine.
Yeah.
Like the middle of the whole engine. And you could see where the water was just shooting out.
Yeah.
It was about as wide. Excuse me. The hole was about as wide as what it's printed right now. That's how much of the gasket was gone. About the same thickness, too.
Yeah.
And so he asked me if I would do the head gaskets, or I asked him if he wanted me to do them. I told him, give me $250, I'll do the head gaskets. But then it turned into a nightmare. But when I took the engine apart, I took the belts off, the plugs, wires, cap, rotor, all that shit. Took the water pump out. The fins that pushed the water were gone. It was literally a ninja star attached to the backside of a water pump. That's all that was left. So it was literally just cutting the water. It was not pushing anything. So I found one or two of the blades, but the rest were gone. Like they all rotted off right where they bent it to make it push water. They were all gone. I was like, dude, like, how did you not know your truck needed service? And it had a buttload of miles.
Yeah.
And it had an exhaust tick and all that, So I go to take the engine apart and took the headers off, not headers, they were manifolds, and all the bolts were rotted out. All of them just broke as soon as I touched them.
Oh, geez.
And I called them up. I said, "You're going to need new manifolds because the holes are rotted out where the bolts go in."
Yeah.
Like they had lost. Say if around the bolt hole there was we'll say half an inch all the way around.
Mm-hmm.
There was down. We're talking like millimeters, maybe 2 or 3 thick around them.
Yeah.
Left of these manifolds. I was like, "You need new manifolds." "Oh, it'll take me a couple weeks to get the money." Okay, well, I'm just telling you. I don't care how long you leave it here, because it was my garage. I'm just telling you, I'm not touching this anymore until you get these parts, because I can't.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot reassemble this without these. Then when I took the heads off, I'm like, "You're going to have to send these heads in, because you warped this out of the one."
Yeah, yeah.
God knows about the other. So sure enough, they were off by a 10,000th, like some ridiculous high number. And what else did I have to do to that thing? There was one bolt on the passenger side that you just couldn't get to on the ground. Like you needed a lift to be able to reach it just right.
Mm-hmm.
I told him, I was like, I can't get to this one bolt, but what I did was I put a second bolt over top of it so it would stop, it from coming off.
Yes.
You're good. And I said, I could only get in there with a real tiny pair of pliers and barely put any pressure on it. I was like, if you do not get this tightened, you will have an exhaust tick leak again. I got everything else tight, all the bolts except for this one. He's like, I was like, take it straight to a shop and ask him to tighten that one bolt. That's all you got to do. Just like, can you tighten this one bolt? My son couldn't get to it. He never did. And guess what happened a week later? I was like, what? Did you not go? No, I didn't go. I didn't care. Why'd you have me? Okay, whatever. I was so angry.
Yeah.
You do not just go up there, any shop, and be like, hey, can you throw this up on the lift and tighten this one bolt? Give them $20, $50, whatever it costs for them to do that. Just get it done.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was the one thing. That's one big reason why I don't buy Ford. Their exhaust manifolds and their bolts and stuff are made of the cheapest garbage material. I'll never buy a Ford ever again, just because I know they buy the crappiest, no galvanized, no stainless, no any kind of protected metal. They just put raw iron basically.
Right.
And their crap falls apart. Everything.
Yeah.
All of it. I'm surprised they're in business.
I've never been a big Ford guy.
Like
I don't. Some of their older trucks back in the day, I had guys that four-wheeled with me out in the woods. I had Jeeps, and some of those old Fords built up with the big, 351s in there and stuff. They could get pretty deep in some stuff, and they handled it pretty well. But on a regular road, just driving a lot of miles and stuff, I don't know. I just was not overly excited about those trucks in any way, shape, or form. I loved my Jeeps, and I do love my Dodge truck.
Oh, good. If you ever need
a Toyota too, I had a Toyota 4Runner that I had for years. That thing did way more than it ever should have.
Well, if you ever need a Jeep Liberty, let me know. I have one I need to get rid of.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I bought it for my nephew. I gave him $1,000. Turns out he didn't know all the problems it needed that it had.
Yeah.
He drove it up first he went to my parents' property with it. Now, it's a Jeep Liberty. It's an a dirt road vehicle, not an off-road vehicle.
Of course.
Even though it says off-road,
Yeah, well, yeah. It's
full-wheel drive.
Off-road with car parts.
I said, yeah, if you need to go off-road, it'll do it, but not toying around. Well, anyway, he took it off-road, got stuck, and then proceeded to move to Florida for a short while. On his way back up, it started shaking violently. And he's like, I had to pull over. My arms hurt so bad from holding the wheel from shaking.
Yeah.
And I was like, you kept driving? He goes, well, yeah, I needed to get up here. And I was like, you didn't think to stop and at least take a look? Look around the thing.
What might be causing this, maybe?
Yeah. And he said, eventually it just stopped. I was like, okay. So what happened? I don't know. And then he goes, well, the front drive shaft's broken, going from the transfer case to the engine, the front diff. And I was like, okay, well, that would make sense if it started to bind up, and then that's what was off center. I said, okay, that would give you a pretty violent shake. And he said, and someone tried to steal the catalytic converter, and they cut through the pipe, but they never got it. And I was like, okay. So I get it to the shop after I bought it from him, because he's like, yeah, just a drive shaft and exhaust fixed. That's all it needs? Yeah, okay. Well, anyway, I got it up there, and the drive shaft was garbage. The catalytic converter was actually cut off the passenger side. So they got it. They did get one of them. And the crankcase, or the transfer case from the four-wheel drive, it was grenaded. One of the gears was sticking out. I actually have a picture of it on my phone. And I got a price to fix it. And I was like, I've been contemplating on if I should fix it or not.
They make good little rigs as long as you're, kind of careful with them.
The frame's got some surface rust, but I'm not worried about that because that's not anywhere near. Actually, those are body panel covers. Never mind. But check out this picture.
Yep, I'll be right in just a sec.
For those of you that are watching, can you see the gears on that puppy? It's just grenaded. There's gears sticking out. Half the case is gone. They told me it was at the local shop right up the road for me. Said it was going to be $1,800 to fix it. I was like, well, that's not too bad, but I don't really want to put that much into it. So I don't think I'll be fixing it. I think I will be selling it for my money back and letting someone else deal with it. If somebody wants to take it and like the transfer case is $300, so it's really not that much. I just don't want to get in there messing with it. I'm done with that kind of work. Ugh.
Oh, man.
You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
See the gears and the chains?
Oh, yeah.
See how much of that casing is missing?
Yeah. Be better off just starting with a new one.
Well, a new transfer case is $300.
Well,
No, it's
new or
not that-
used, I think is what I mean. Like to get another one off of another one.
Oh God, no! If I was gonna for $300, you just buy a brand new one.
Yeah.
Like why buy a used one when a new one comes with a warranty and whatever? But
Oh,
for
that's
$300,
right.
it's brand new. In fact, I'm gonna look it up real quick. 10 Liberty transfer case. Wait a minute here. Here's a used one for $175.
I mean, sometimes these cars get into wrecks at 4,000 miles, and a lot of their parts are in still good shape. We have like this place called Brown's Auto or something in the next state over, and they pretty much, if you put in the type of your vehicle that you're looking for, they can pretty much get any part for you, and they guarantee it for like 90 days or something.
$279 for a used one, $175 for a used one. $192, so even less really. But here's one $400 used or $358, whatever, with shipping and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, free shipping, so $360, whatever. I don't know if I want to tackle that. Do I want to put the money into it? Because I could buy the part, have it shipped up here, and then, but do I really want to fiddle with it?
Because then you got to do that. Then you have to do the drive shaft, and then you have to do the exhaust.
Yeah, the exhaust is the least of my worries, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, whatever.
Now, can you get away with just putting a straight pipe in its place there or no?
No, it needs a cap. He already put a freaking flex pipe where the back muffler was. I'm like, where did you have this done? He's like, down in Florida. I'm like, oh my God.
They're not worried about rust, probably.
He wasn't worried about anything with it. He just drove it. I was like, okay. I bought it because he told me that's all it needed: exhaust and front drive shaft.
Yeah.
Oh, I was so peeled when I took it up to the shop, because he was with me when they showed it to me, and he's like,
Yeah.
oh, and he just kind of looked at me like, oh. Come on.
That's why you were there.
I was like, all right, well.
that funny? It almost looks like a different color. Maybe it's because I got so used to seeing it green, you know?
What the heck? Oh, that's wicked. Watching this person doing closing methods for holes in wood and stuff, and they're using baking soda and I assume super glue in it. As soon as it hits it, it's like rock hard.
Yeah.
Immediate.
Mm-hmm.
Put more. Steep it over. Fill it up. Get a little more. Down. Nope, not done yet.
Just found out my brother-in-law just started doing some woodworking with epoxies.
Mm-hmm.
And he was going to do a table with it. And I guess some of his friends and neighbors came over and saw what he was doing and was like, oh, man, you could make some money doing that. So now I guess he's doing that as kind of a part-time gig. And I told him if he had some chunks with the epoxy and the wood in it, you know, something that you could, you know, cut into kind of a V shape. And if I sent him schematics, you know, to kind of make it like a coin holder, you know, but it would have solid wood and then have epoxy in the areas where the wood was gone, you know. And I thought that might be kind of cool too, you know, for just like people who get into the trees, you know, and stuff and wood. But I never knew there was even a market to put coins on things and stuff like that until recently. So
You talking about the coin holders?
yeah, well, just the easels. I didn't have any. As a matter of fact, when I first started watching people, you might see a guy with a easel or two easels. Now everybody's got a ton of them, but I still don't have any. I'm like, you know, we made a couple from Dollar Tree things that were like these pine trees. So she painted them up, and they'll hold like little coins that aren't in slabs. So what I did is I took a knife and sliced down the back one and opened it up so I could put like a little slab one in. But you know, it's more for the little stuff that would be kind of behind other things, and you know, or on the sides where it's just holding like dimes and quarters and, you know, $50 and things like that. And then the rest will be for more like the 1 ouncers and anything else bigger I might get someday. I think before I end up with a big one like that, I'll probably end up with a couple of completed small collections, you know, some of the four collection pieces, or, you know, 6 collection pieces. And then if I can get all of them together, I'd put those in like a certain special thing, and, you know, but I need to start looking at what I have as for sale too. You know, I'd like to keep a couple of collections going, but then if I have a couple of something, I really need to start looking at that other one like it's money. Because me holding on to silver is good. It's the only thing that's kept me close to having a bank account, you know, really, because it's spending money to have money, you know. It's not like spending it stupidly and then you end up broke at the end, you know what I mean? If I absolutely had to, I could walk my safe down to somewhere and somebody would give me something for it. You know, I'd be in tears, but no. But I'd really like to get to the point where I'm pulling the gold from the river with the dredge, bringing it from that to painting it down into being pure and getting just the gold out of it, and then turning that into stuff. Yeah, I do pay dirt bags, but I'd like to be able to turn it into other stuff. I'd like to think that I could mold and and pour gold as well. But I'd love to pour silver, love to pour a little bit of copper. I'm a little less interested in the copper, but there's just a few pieces that I have that I'd love to have done in a way that I can make I don't know how to do it. Someday there may be a way that I can send you the piece. You can make an absence of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how that would work, but it would have to be when it could when you could take an image of seeing it like in front of you, take a 3D image, and then basically take that out of a block. And that's the only thing missing out of it is that, and then basically you could pour into it. But I don't know. A couple little things. I have a lot of trinkets and things like that. I have a lot of stuff for my grandparents, and I thought if I could make that stuff into silver. I've got this one turtle that it moves. Like, you hold it on your hand, and the thing it's held on by balance right about where its neck and head is, and then one by his tail. So if you hold him still, he'll sit there and his tail will move and his head will move, and it looks like the turtle almost looks alive. And it's only 3 pieces, and I thought they're done in like a plastic, and I'm like, if I could make that into silver, those 3 pieces, and hang them the same way, make them perfectly balanced, I could have that same turtle except in silver and maybe other materials at some point. But I think people would think getting a turtle that actually moves by balance, especially if it works like this one, except it's out of a precious metal, I think people would be all over it. And you could do it with other ones. You could do it with gold and stuff. It would just cost a mint to do it. But this year we've had to spend more time buying gold to make pay dirt bags than we've gotten out of the river. It's been kind of sad, but we're gonna hit it hard next year.
Did you see this video? I'm kind of just like scrolling through the clickbait stuff on YouTube, and Rob put up 6 rolls. They're supposed to be old rolls.
Yeah.
Kennedy, like 50-year-old rolls. They look like those fake things you buy on eBay.
The rolls that came out of someone's grandma's house, supposedly.
Yeah.
I mean, it could happen. Whoever went through my grandmother's house before I got there, I am quite sure that they found amazing treasures. So I've been hiding coins and silver and things in lock boxes up in her attic for years, just because she was worried about everybody. When the metal prices went up, she thought everybody was going to steal everything from her. So I said, anytime I found, silver or even brass, anything she thought was expensive, we'd put it up in the attic and hide it. And I said to my dad, you got your silver, right? Yeah. And I don't know that he actually did. I think he thinks he got his silver, but I don't think he realizes I had it in 3 spots and 3 different lock boxes. And one of them was almost all like Morgans and cap busts and things like that. Like, it was, and I didn't even know anything about them. I only know that now after seeing other people telling me what they are. And I was like, oh my gosh, my grandmother had a ton of those. And they were like, oh, well, hope you get them. Me too, someday. But I don't know. His stepdaughter is an eBay chick. So my guess is anything that she got from grandma's house went right to eBay.
Probably.
That's my guess.
Now I have a DDO. Oh, this one is a DDO. It's not a good one, but it is a DDO. And mine, you can see it now. Mine, like this one here, and it's not too bad. It shows it on the word Liberty and the Y. But the one I got, that makes this one look like crap. Hey, Zephiel.
I'm not seeing anything.
eBay chicks.
Hey, Rhonda.
Hi, Rhonda.
Sorry, I haven't looked at chat at all there, guys. I'm just realizing I'm way behind. Sorry. Rhonda, Zaphael,
We are making these.
Victoria Roman Carter, how's it going? Hey, Poppy. Who else is on here?
Yeah, I haven't been watching the chat either. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm crazy. How's it going? I was sitting there on full screen, to be honest, and I wasn't even seeing the chat. I'm going way back. They've been talking for a while.
Since Jeff Crumpler rate coming in. Oh, thank you, Jeff Crumpler. Jeff Crumpler. I'll have to check. I don't recognize that name, but Rhonda, if you got a link, if you could send me a link to Jeff Crumpler, that would be very much appreciated. Let's see. Now let me finish this up here. Hi, Victoria Roman Garter. Welcome. What are we working on tonight? We're doing the FEETSELS. Hi, Anna. Jeff Poppy. I thought it said Poopy.
Hey, LNW.
LNW. What we got? Are you printing a DDO? No, but I do have one. That's what I was starting to say is the DDO I have makes you feel drunk looking at it, really. Give me a second. I'll grab it and then you can see it.
Thank you guys for coming over. He's doing some printing for, we call them FEETSELS, for the coin easels. Some of you guys know that I've been getting teased relentlessly about the issue that happened on my live a while back, and I decided for the few people that have been giving me crap pretty constantly, I was gonna get them made something, and so we called them FEETSELS. So it's those coin easels with feet and a PFP sign on it. So kind of a joke, but it's been fun.
Can you see it? It's a little obvious that it's a DDO.
Huh. When you say DDO, that means date over something or
Double die obverse.
double die obverse.
Basically, can you see the two words we trust? How they're two layers.
Yeah.
They look like it's been hit twice.
Yeah, I see the E for sure, big time.
Same in the bottom of the 4.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The tip of the 6 is actually the whole 6 has a second 6 there. Same with the 9. You can see the split in the number 9. You come over to 1, you'll see the bottom of the 1 has two lines. Look at the word in God.
Yeah.
You can see God twice.
Yeah.
If I tilt it, you start to see it more.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it in the D and the I, the N especially.
It's not a lot in the word liberty. It's mostly in the motto and the numbers. I guess which is the best way to look at this 6?
Yeah, I'm still learning, Rhonda.
Yeah, this one I found in a. This is probably the strongest DDO I've ever seen. Here's another one. This one is nowhere near. You can see it at the tip of the 6. A little bit in the word God. Very little. Tip of the. Where's the tip of the G? Bottom of the G. Not very much there. Let's see if it's in there. It's mostly in that 6 that I've seen on this one. Just the tip of the 6. Very little. That's a very little one. And then this one here, you can see it in the 6 again. And then the letters, not very much, but very light in this one. But that's the most straight up, like, see the difference between, there it is. Now you can see it in the lettering. I just had to hold it right. In the U, you can see a full double U in there. But that one makes you kind of look like a drunk. But yeah, I got these in a 2 of them in a roll of 2564s that I bought,
Nice.
and then let me figure out which camera that was. Wrong one. The third one I bought from someone that was selling it, and I was like, yeah, I'll take a third. It's not as strong as the one I found, but yeah, eventually I'll auction it off for anyone that's looking for one. But so far, I tried auctioning it once and it didn't go. So I was like, all right, well, I'll just wait until someone offers me the right price then.
It's got to be people that are looking for those in particular.
I have quite a few error coins. It's just I only hold on to them to sell them. I'm not a collector of them.
Right.
I just want to sell them for a little bit of money, and that's it. Let someone else enjoy them.
Yeah.
But obviously, the rarer it gets, the more I'm going to hold out.
Sure.
Let's see.
Do you know?
Hold on, I'm checking up the printing the DDO. Hey, he finally looked. Yes. I brought Raid with me. Thank you for bringing the Raid there, Rhonda. Very kind of you. LNW, everyone. What is? Oh, that's the link to Jeff Crumpler. Poppy isn't the time for bed. Repunchment mark RPM. What thinking RE is what you was thinking. I don't know what the attributed is. I know what the accented hair is. I have that. The accented hair was, I guess Jackie took one look at the coin and said, no, that doesn't look like him, and added a couple marks to his hair. And then they changed the letter on the I and the word Liberty that goes up around the edge of the coin to signify that it's a accented hair. But it is 3 a.m. I got to get out of here. I got to get to bed. I got to work tomorrow. Unfortunately, I can't do this all night because I don't have enough customers yet that I can just do this 24 hours a day. When I get to that point, that's when I'll be doing this and coins and YouTube and staying up all night doing live streams. And I think I will take a look into that puppy cam that everyone keeps saying I should have for the dogs. Add another camera so that people could just watch the dogs off in the corner or something.
Yeah. Wouldn't be a bad idea.
And but yeah, we got 3 out of the 8 printed. 1 print. 1 printing. Rhonda, I don't know if you still wanted to. I think you asked me about. Rhonda, did you ever ask me about doing any orders? I don't remember, and I lost my file that I had everybody's stuff written down. I only remembered a couple people, like Miss Terry Lee Mercer asked me about a play button, and then she changed it to something else. And I can't remember what it was. I think it was some slab holders, but my file got deleted somehow, so I have to kind of ask everybody that comes in. Also, if you're looking to get any 3D prints done, I'm doing coin holders, FEETSELS, EASELS, custom slabs.
Yeah, you get to.
I've never been able to do. Did my Camaro. Travis was nice enough to I forget the other half of his name. Travis that came in here literally gifted me a Camaro printing. So that was really awesome and cool of him. And I'm working on a design for a individual or multiple coin holder for capsules, as you can see. Oh, I broke it. I didn't break it, but it needs a wider base. We'll just put it that way. I got a design already in my head, but so yeah, there's that. And these are the coin slabs for graded coins. That's got my channel name on it. These are $5 a piece. Depending on the material, these are normally the EASELS, which I don't know if I have a regular one. Actually, I don't. I don't have a blank. The blank one is $3 with no feet, and with feet, I haven't really came up with some pricing, but I'll figure that out eventually. But yeah, if anyone is looking for print ideas and pricing, email me and I'll let you know what everything costs. Oop, let me turn that back over. And get you set up with something. I've done quite a few things now so far. Stuff I've done for Mr. Lytle. And then here's Partridge's slab holder or coin capsule holder. The little blue things are literally the things they're in, just pieces I was working on to make sure I had the sizes right. But anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. My eyes are starting to close on me here.
I hear you. I hear you.
I'll start up the stream tomorrow. Before I go to work, I'll throw on another print.
Nice.
That way, if you feel like coming in and
yeah,
if we get to 50 likes, I don't even know where I'm at right now. Let me see.
Hold on.
We
You're
get
at
50
14, I think.
Well, if on one of my streams I get to 50 likes, I will be doing a 3D print giveaway.
Yep.
If I'm doing coins at the same time and I get to 25, I'll do a coin giveaway. So keep that in mind, and we'll go from there. But
sounds good.
I will see everybody tomorrow or some point.
Yep.
Hopefully soon. But Partridge, thanks for coming up and hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it.
Anytime. I do, always, for sure. Thank you for having me. And always good seeing you guys, Rhonda and everybody. And yeah, have a great night, guys.
Remember, it's not a good stream unless there's some feet involved.
That's right. That's right.
All right, man.
Have a great night, guys.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Later.